Bună dimineața! Bine ați venit la Hardcore Antreprenor Hackathon 5.0. Mă numesc Maria Iuliana Dascălu, sunt decanul Facultății de Inginerie Limbi Străine din cadrul Politehnicii București, gazda dumneavoastră de astăzi, și sunt aici împreună cu partenerul nostru principal, Punctul IT, reprezentat de Robert Brezoaie, CEO, cu sponsorii noștri, cărora le mulțumesc, SoftServe, MHP, Mass Mutual, Centrul de Nanotehnologii din Politehnica București, IBM și mulți alții. Îmi cer scuze dacă i-am omis pe câțiva. Bine ați venit, stimați membri ai juriului, dragi concurenți de gimnaziu, elevi de gimnaziu, elevi de liceu, dragi părinți, dragi profesori, dragi studenți voluntari ai Facultății de Inginerie Limbi Străine. Mulțumesc tuturor pentru efortul depus. Vă felicit, dragi concurenți, pentru că ați ajuns în etapa finală. Anul acesta, Hardcore Antreprenor a început cu 70 și ceva de echipe din toată țara, care au participat timp de 2 luni la webinariile noastre pe teme de antreprenoriat digital, de teme tehnice, bineînțeles, dezvoltare de Android și așa mai departe, dar și public speaking. Prin urmare, din cele 70 și ceva de echipe, doar jumătate au reușit să ne trimită proiectele finale și din acești participanți care au reușit să ne trimită proiectele finale, ia să vedem noi, doar 14 echipe finaliste la liceu și 3 echipe finaliste la gimnaziu. Deci felicitări, sunteți foarte tari! Pe lângă premiile pregătite de sponsorii noștri, cărora le mulțumim, apropo de sponsori, bineînțeles, grăbindu-mă, am uitat sponsorul principal, ca totdeauna. Sponsorul principal care a fost alături de noi de la prima ediție a Hardcore Antreprenor, mă refer la Centrul Cultural și Educațional Alexandru Marghiloman. Avem alături de noi un reprezentant al acestui centru, care ne-a pregătit ca totdeauna surprize plăcute. Bun. Acum, dintre echipele finaliste, fiecare din echipele finaliste vor prezenta pe lângă o aplicație utilă societății, tema clasică a concursului nostru. În plus, anul acesta am ales aceste aplicații utile societății să fie aliniate obiectivelor ONU de dezvoltare sustenabilă. Ne vor prezenta ideea aplicației, un mic demo la aplicației și, pe scurt, aspecte de monetizare sau de business. Fiecare echipă va avea la dispoziție doar 10 minute, deci rog participanții să fie succinți, să încerce să convingă juriul în 10 minute, apoi 3 minute de întrebări. Sponsorii v-au pregătit ca totdeauna premii în bani și în produse, iar noi, Facultatea de Inginerie în Limbi Străine, oferim premianților șansa să intre ca olimpici la facultatea noastră. Ce înseamnă olimpic? Înseamnă că nu dă examen. Premianților de liceu, normal, cei de gimnaziu mai au de așteptat până ajung în primul an de facultate. Voi începe să mulțumesc și să citesc numele juraților. Mulțumesc foarte mult doamnei Iulia Vasilescu de la Centrul Cultural și Educațional Alexandru Marghiloman, alături de noi și în acest an. Mulțumesc foarte mult doamnei Mihaela Pleștiu de la IBM România, care ne-au susținut și cu webinarii. Mulțumesc doamnei Ioana Cătălina Diaconescu, CEO Impact and Sustainability Coordinator la Glovo. Toată lumea cred că știe app-ul de la Glovo. Și, bineînțeles, încep cu colegii mei din Politehnică, doamna Sanda Maiduc-Osicianu, de la Centrul de Cercetare din Politehnică. Dumneavoastră are foarte mare, nu Centrul de Cercetare, Departamentul de Cercetare din Politehnică. Doamna director are foarte multă experiență în proiecte de inovare, deci pune foarte mult accent pe partea inovativă și pe ideile noi, cât și în zona de antreprenoriat. Colegii mei de la Facultatea de Inginerie în Limbi Străine, domnul Andrei Vasiloțeanu, prodecan, responsabil și cu admiterea la noi la FILS. Deci dacă doriți să-l stresați cu întrebări legate de admitere, nu ezitați. Domnul Bujor Păvăloiu, director de departament de la Inginerie în Limbi Străine. Colegii Constantin Viorel Marian, Iulia Stănică, Dinu Ștefan Rusu și Oana Emilia Mâș, tot de la Departamentul de Inginerie Limbi Străine și, bineînțeles, Robert Brezoaie de la Punctul IT. Concurenții vor fi ghidați în această experiență de prezentare de astăzi. Vă rog să nu fiți stresați. Vrem să vă simțiți și bine și să reușiți să interacționați cu membrii juriului și cu ceilalți colegi prezenți în sală. Colegii vor fi ghidați de Robert Brezoaie, CEO Punctul IT, alumnii FILS și cu care am început ideea Hardcore Antreprenor 5.0. Hardcore Antreprenor, de fapt 1.0, acum am ajuns la 5.0. Robert în curând va fi aici și va prelua prezentările și Andrei Ionescu, care a fost câștigător anul trecut și apoi a devenit student FILS. De fapt, și alți voluntari de aici din sală au participat, au fost în pielea voastră, dragi concurenți, anul trecut, acum 2 ani, și au ales Facultatea de Inginerie în Limbi Străine și acum ne ajută în organizarea concursului. Deci, cum am spus, Andrei Ionescu, anul trecut în pielea voastră, acum, de partea cealaltă a baricadei, va ajuta pe Robert Brezoaie în prezentările, în secvențierea prezentărilor de astăzi. Vă urez foarte mult succes tuturor, sunt sigură că veți fi grozavi și să începem concursul. Robert, Andrei, vă rog, preluați.
Bună ziua! Sunt Ionescu Andrei, student în anul 1 la FILS, la Calculatoare și Tehnologia Informației în limba engleză, și mă bucur să fiu aici astăzi ca și prezentator. Nu vreau să vă plictisesc, vreau să începem și să vedem proiectele voastre minunate. Totuși, pentru că vom prezenta în limba engleză sau limba franceză, mă rog, vom vedea, am decis să introduc echipele în limba engleză. Așa că o să începem cu prima echipă, which is Rosso Devs. So, with a very passion for development, Rosso Devs from Gheorghe Lazar and Sfântul Sava National College, Bucharest, is ready to showcase their skills. Let's have them with applauses.
Rosso Devs. Poți deschizi asta? Că să pune microfonul acolo, să rămână locul de microfon. Nu știu. Strategii. Da, da, exact.
Hello? Okay. Hello? Merge. Mulțumim! Hello everyone, we are a VIA passionate group dedicated to animal welfare and sustainability. This is Mara, my friend and colleague from Colegiul Național Gheorghe Lazar, and I'm Antonia from Colegiul Național Sfântul Sava. Together we are committed to making a real impact on the lives of animals, especially in danger situations. Our story started a long time ago, but this one, it goes back only 3 years. I can say it began while we thought this world was a much happier place, when it all crumbled down with the first appearance of some posts featuring animals in danger, from some desperate owners who were begging for help to move them from the combat zones of Ukraine. Countless of these innocent victims have been caught, many left starving or without any possibility to be evacuated from these zones. And these cries for help were getting louder and louder day and day. The situation got better in time with the help of big and small associations such as Four Paws or You Animals, but there was one thing that was never missing even from them, and that is complications with transport. This is where Via comes in. Our platform connects people and organizations working together to protect horses in crisis situations. We provide a clear list of clubs offering assistance, a direct chat feature for the interaction of these clubs, and many educational resources for raising awareness.
Okay, so Arvaya is a mobile application for Android phones that was developed using App Inventor. Here is our logo, and it will be available on Google Play very soon. The first thing that you have to do when you open the app is to log in or create an account. When you create an account, you have to choose if you are a normal user or a club. If you are a normal user, that means you are a horse owner, a rider, or simply someone interested in this field. If you are a club, that means you represent a club, a stable, or a farm. This distinction is very important because we need the location of the club to put it on the map. Here is the login process. If you forgot your password, you click on forgot your password, and you will reset with your phone number. Încerc. Here is the connecting an account process for the normal user, and here is for the club. Here you introduce your location, your city and your country, and if you click on the select a location, we will retrieve your GPS coordinates automatically. Everyone will have a username and a password, and you will have to use them every time you open the app unless you click on stay connected. Then you will see our main menu where you have 4 options. If you click on the map button, you will see a list with all the clubs along with their locations. You have the option to search by their name or their location. Once you select a club, a map will appear, and displaying this possible driving route between these 2 locations. We will retrieve your GPS coordinates, and we will calculate the distance between your location and the club's location, and estimate a driving time. We also have the possibility to communicate with the representative of the club. If you click on the message button, and okay, the possibility to communicate with the club. We want to make this process as fast and efficient as possible. So this is why we want you to talk with them directly and arrange the transportation details. In the future, we want to collaborate with the local authorities and reduce the paperwork needed in transportation. By a contract that will be automatically generated by our app when you introduce your details. Then if you click on the chat button, you will see this screen that was mainly designed for the users to communicate with us and ask questions or make suggestions or complaints. But in the future we will want to receive from the users some information about cases of horse abuse, and we will take action. Then if you click on the education button, you will see a list with topics such as horse care, horse welfare, ecology or sustainable development. You will have some links for books or news that will load here. And we designed this screen mainly for young people and children. So we decided to make a game. The main character of the game is a horse that has to collect the trash and don't hit the obstacles. The speed increases as you score more points, and you lose when you hit an obstacle. And we have a button for donations. If you click on it, you will see this screen where you will be asked to introduce an amount of money, and then you have to click on Pay Now, and the payment process will be done through PayPal.
Now that you're familiar with the functions of our app, I'd like to present you a few of our ideas regarding promotion and monetization and our future hopes for the app. We intend to promote the app through social media marketing by running targeted ads or making engaging content on platforms that people use massively nowadays, such as Instagram or Facebook. We'd like to collaborate with influencers in order to showcase the benefits of our app, to obtain partnerships with vet schools, sustainable farm business, universities, horse transport services, and many more. Industry events and sponsorships, we'd like to attend races and equestrian trade fairs and promote it there. And maybe most important of all, as my colleague mentioned, partnerships with government agencies to simplify the process of transport and make it efficient for everybody. And also, down below is the site of our platform, and you can access it. About monetization, we want to include subscription plans for our subscribers with some enhanced features, commission-based revenue, meaning a small fee per every facilitated transport through our app, a freemium model with the free basic access and some premium features such as emergency coordination, advanced educational resources, and corporate sponsorships and ads, as well as funding also available on our app. The target group consists of horse owners, equestrian clubs and stables, transport providers, veterinarians and animal welfare organizations, government and NGOs, as well as anyone passionate about this subject. Okay. Luckily, when it comes to competition, we don't really need to worry because we are introducing a truly unique solution to the transport industry with a specialized approach for horse transport, making it safer and more efficient for the ones involved. And for our future goals, we are certain that in the first maybe 5-6 months, we will be able to obtain at least 20-30 partnerships with equestrian clubs, around 10 downloads per each of these clubs, and 300-400 other ones from other users. Now, of course, it would be our dream and it would mean the world to us if we could achieve all of these goals, but we believe the most important step is to take action and begin this journey, because we want to create more than just a service. It's about implementing a true movement. And we want to bring people and organizations and government together with the commitment to work for the welfare organizations. Okay. Thank you.
Now, let's see some questions from the jury, if there are so.
How are you so fond of horses?
Well,
From where does your connection to the horses?
we are actually competing in races. We've started horse riding from a young age. She was the one who invited me firstly, and I quickly fell in love with the sport and the connections.
It's okay. Thank
Okay.
you. Because it's rare.
do you think your application can be a little bit more general, meaning you use the same framework for another area, not just horses?
Yes, we've actually thought about this, but this is just the beginning. As I've mentioned, we want to extend it globally and for all kinds of animals. But we started with our passion for the beginning.
Can you mention one risk, just one risk,
One risk.
the bigger one?
Something happens with the horse when you transport it, but we are not responsible for this because the one who does the transport has to assume this risk, and the horse owner. Every time you want to buy a horse from another country, is your risk and on your money if that horse dies on the transport. This is
In the real world as
in the
well.
real world. That's the rule. Everyone works on this rule.
And another one? Do you have another one?
I don't know. Something happens and the app doesn't work.
In business, you can have many
Yes,
risks,
I know.
you know.
Yes.
You need to take it into account.
Especially because this is based on connection between people. Like what happens if one person doesn't hold their end of the agreement? Like that could be one of the risks.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so thank you, Rosa Devs.
Great job. We will continue now looking ahead into the future with Vision Tech from Mircea cel Bătrân National College, Constanța, who is here to turn ideas into reality. So thank you guys. Please welcome them with a round of applause. And you have 10 minutes. Probă, probă, probă. E bun.
So, hello everybody. My name is Toma, and I am happy to be here with you today in a moment that will go down in history as the greatest demonstration of freedom in education. Wow. 161 years ago, it was established the national education system in Romania for the masses. This moment came like a great ray of hope for millions of Romanians who have been burned by the flames of injustice. This moment came like the first sun ray after a long night. But 161 years after, students are still struggling within the school system. We have a dream that one day this nation will rise with tutor up and every student shall learn in the same possibilities without any discriminations. We have a dream that the son of a farmer from Botoșani will learn the same things as the son of a university teacher from Bucharest. With the right mentality, we will be able to learn together, to struggle together, to grow together, to fail together, to fall together, and then finally to succeed together. So, basically, our app is a place where the mediocre student finds the Olympiad participant one who wanted to monetize his teaching skills. Why would we think that our idea would work? because of two big reasons. First one, students learn better from likes. And the second one, it is more cheaper teaching a student than teacher. So from now on, I'll leave you with my brother Matei, who will talk about the money-making side of the app. Thank you.
So, I want everybody to understand something. A business is not a business unless it makes money. You can have a good logo, you can have a professional website, you can even have the best product in the market. If it's not making money, then you don't have a business. The only thing you have is wasted cash and debt. So, to avoid this problem, Tutors app first priority is money making. Now, we are going to do this in two different ways. The first one is through ads. We are going to promote products on our app using technology. So basically, a user needs a mobile phone to connect on our app. So we're going to promote mobile phones, laptops, MacBooks, things that are improving our users' experience in real time. In this way, they will not feel spammed by ads as in other apps. Now the second way is through credits, and I will let my friend Edward to talk.
Now, let's talk about our credit system. Tutors create announcements to showcase their expertise, and each announcement costs 50 credits. Our credit system is simple. 10 RON for 50 credits, 20 RON for 100 credits, and 35 RON for 200 credits. But we also offer a free way to earn credits. Watching 2 ads per day, granting users 5 credits per ad, in total 10 free credits daily. To maximize visibility, tutors can promote their announcements by paying 100 credits, ensuring their ads appear at the top for more exposure. This means faster connections and more students, but it resets after 2 weeks. With this balanced approach, we make Tutor app accessible while ensuring quality tutoring thrives. And now David will continue with the marketing strategy for Tutor app.
When it comes to marketing, we first studied the targeted audience for our app. Middle school and high school students who struggle with class work, and advanced students who wish to help them. More and more people started taking a good look in learning digitally, so we are sure our app will blow up. Unlike our competitors, Tutor app's advantage lies in real personalized connections between tutors and students. A first approach to marketing would be social media marketing. Nowadays, we are certain that everyone spends a considerable amount of time online. In this way, we will pay Google ads, Facebook ads, and TikTok promotion. Well, we came up with the idea of hiring content creators to promote our app for a negotiated amount of cash, and a special discount is to be made for users coming through referrals. Furthermore, we plan on implementing some kind of gamifications. Users will earn points by attending sessions, completing exercises, or engaging in discussions. Points can be redeemed for discounts, premium features, or other rewards. Achievement badges will be awarded for completing milestones, and the leaderboard will be shown in the menu showcasing the current top users. This will eager users even more to use our app. Thank you.
And now I will show our demo.
Mai aveți 2 minute, da? 2 minute.
Pe YouTube. Te pe YouTube. Am demo cu... My name is Soran Matei, and today I will present you Tutor App.
Alegeți voi, 2 minute de acolo.
First of all, let's upload the app. Okay, so this is the home page. Now I'm currently logged in as a guest, so I can do many stuff right now. But let's see, we have 11 subjects that require attention from students. We can see the ads, all the available ads right now. But if we try to go on the profile page, we need to authentify. So first of all, we need to create a new page. Let's make a tutor page. Okay. Get the password. Okay. Sign up. I can make it full screen.
You have 1 minute.
Let's sign in.
Okay.
Profile page.
So we are
Let's see my name. Can see here the confirmation. Okay. So now on my tutor page, I can see ads, available ads. Let's see here. I can click them, but I cannot start a conversation. Like I cannot send a message to the tutor because I am on a tutor page. So what I can do, I can create an ad. Let's say,
and now we are going to create our ad and publish it. And that's the application.
Okay, thank you guys. Round of applause, please. Thank you. Now we will have some questions. Sadly, because the time is very short, we will be very rigorous on the minutes. So if it's 10 minutes, it's gonna be 10 minutes, yeah? So please don't be upset with us for interrupting you.
Yeah.
Hey, so you mentioned you are prioritizing making money first with the application, and I was wondering how do you plan on doing this, since like other bigger companies like Glovo or Taz first prioritize gaining market share instead of actually making money?
Our idea to make money is basically with credits and ads, like something like Glovo and Taz, but with personalized ads. If you could explain your question better.
So you said your first goal with the app is to make money.
Yes.
And my question was regarding this, because usually the first goal of an app is to gain market share, and after that your goal is to make money.
That's a very good question. Can I give you an example? Let's say you have a makeup company. Most people will first make a logo, then start getting products, and then make a professional website, and then promoting. And these things all cost money. Now, what are we going to do is we will concentrate only on ads, on promoting, and then once we get starting generating money, then we will preoccupy on the others details.
Okay, thanks.
Hi guys. What makes your solution unique to other alternatives, like even Preply or other applications, or a Facebook group where I could just go and say, I can tutor you for, I don't know, $20?
We are gathering together all the students, basically students, and our way of design of the app, we are going to we are going to gather all the participants in a more easier way than Facebook ads. It's easier to get on an app where we have a student page and a tutor page, and it's easier to connect them on our chat page. Okay.
Hi. First of all, congrats. I would like to say the same for the first team, because it's easier for us to make observations and stuff like this, because we are used to see a lot of things and we have a lot of things to compare. But you are very young, and I'm very glad that you are here, and I hope you will feel the same and have a bit more joy doing this. Because of course there are great prizes, but you have to enjoy the road, so more relaxed, and maybe you have more time next time. There are many questions that I wrote here, but I'm not gonna ask. Maybe just one. How do you check that the quality of that person is good enough for the person who demands the course? Because this is something that it's quite difficult even in school to see.
Yes, so we're going to make a rating page. So once a student gets in contact with a tutor, he will can rate his performance, and we will make a selection based on that review, and only the best will remain, and spammers and other people that are here just to scam will get banned.
Okay, thank you.
I think this is all the time for the questions. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Round of applause, please.
And now, I want to welcome e-monitor with a sharp focus on the future from Tudor Vianu and Mihai Eminescu National College, Bucharest, who is keeping innovation under close watch. Please welcome them.
Hello everyone. My presentation will be a bit different than all the others because I'm not a programmer, I'm not a businessman, I'm a magician at first. So I will do a magic trick. Surprise! And for this magic trick, to use someone I didn't know, and I didn't set up anything before then, I will use this secret device. This is a piece of paper. I will do it like this, and someone who catches it, doesn't matter. What's your name? Matei. Matei, I want you to come here. Please, give a round of applause for Matei for helping us. Now, come here, come here. Yeah. You can keep that.
Okay.
I have here, this is not propaganda, I got this for free at Uniri.
Okay.
I wrote in this book, I guess, I wrote some, how do I say, products. Some products you can buy, I will put this on. Some products you can buy.
Okay.
Yes, I will read them with you. I forgot completely that I need to talk in English, so I wrote them in Romanian, but we will translate them right now.
Okay.
We means you, because if I knew how to translate them, I would have done it already.
I understand.
Now, I have a refrigerator.
Yes.
AC.
Yes.
Vacuum.
Yes.
what do I have here?
Kitchen robot.
Cană de fiert electrică, electric toothbrush, blender. The point is that there are all different, right?
Okay.
You will choose one of them. How?
Okay.
I will put like this. Put your finger like this.
Like here?
Da. Put it somewhere in the middle. Here.
Yeah.
What you chose?
But you can see what I choose.
Okay. You chose
washing machine.
Washing machine. Yes?
Yes.
You chose anything from this book, all different, and you chose washing machine.
Yes.
Now, I don't need this anymore.
Yeah.
Disappeared.
Yeah.
And I want you to choose anyone else to tell me a price for this washing machine. Choose someone in the... Someone. Anyone. Someone you don't know.
What is the price of a washing machine?
So, I want you to tell me a price, but a realistic price. Not 1 leu, not 1,600. I want somewhere between 1,000, 1,600, something like this.
Okay, so, no, I don't know, $300.
300 bucks, it's 1,500 RON.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So 1,500 lei. Remember this price because I will forget it. Now, you chose anything you wanted from that book.
I already choose a washing machine.
Washing machine. You chose any number. I knew that you will choose washing machine. Everybody else here would choose a different thing.
Maybe.
But this paper chose you because you would have chosen a washing machine. This is not a regular paper. I want you to open it.
Okay.
And show everybody what's printed on the paper. On the paper, it's printed a photo of a washing machine from Altex. But this is not very impressive. This paper chose you because you would have chosen a washing machine. But this washing machine on Altex has a price. And beforehand, on the project, I entered the link for this washing machine on the last slide, right there. Open it. Redirect, I don't know. And the price, it's exactly 1,500 RON, the price you wanted to pay for the washing machine. Thank you very much. You can go back. Thank you for you too. Applaud for them. But I want you to ask one thing. You knew about this promotion?
No.
You didn't know about this promotion. I bet no one here knew about this promotion because it happened yesterday at 9 p.m., 9:30. And if you're not a washing machine maniac and you scrape the web for the best prices, you wouldn't know about this. But let me tell you how I knew about it. I took a list of 100-something products and I added them to our app, to eMonitor. And I waited until one of them got discounted. This exact product got discounted to this price. Now, I use this for this trick. But think about what you can do with this product. If you want to buy something and it's not urgent, you just put it in your watch list and wait a few days. And maybe it gets discounted. And you save a little bit of money on it. And everybody wants to save money on products. And it doesn't matter what you want to buy. Maybe you want to buy something very important. And maybe you want to buy some useless thing just because you suffer from compulsive buying like us. You just wait a few days and maybe it gets discounted and you save on it. Now I realize that it might be some questions about it. So we have a presentation for this product. You can go back, and my partner Mihnea will talk about everything important about this business model, everything about monetization, everything about market condition. So please give a round of applause for Mihnea.
We already talked about what eMonitor is. It's a mobile application that allows users to track prices of the products that they can find on their favorite online marketplaces. Some of the most popular ones here in Romania are EMAG or Altex. The problem people encountered, my colleague already presented the problem that prices are constantly changing on these marketplaces, and tracking them is very inefficient and boring. So that's why we made this app, so that manually checking is not necessary. The solution, we offer real-time price monitorization. We have customizable tracking, so you can select for each product the interval of time you want to be notified when the product's price changes. We support both mobile platforms and web, and we have a very simple and intuitive user interface. Why eMonitor stands out? It's a seamless integration, so it works with every browser, every mobile platform. It's very fast and accurate. It gets prices in real time. Takes a second or two to load the price, and it's an emphasis on data privacy because these days every app tries to track you, but we don't track you in any way. About the market potential, the reason in the first place we chose to develop this app is because the online shopping industry is booming, and every day consumers try and figure out smarter ways to save money on online products. Our revenue model will be a freemium model. We will have an app that is free to download and use on a free tier, but we will also have a premium plan in which some premium features will be implemented via a subscription model monthly. We are planning on making affiliate partnerships with these e-commerce platforms that we get our data from. And we also are going to collect some analytics for our retailers. We will keep your privacy. We will. We will keep your user privacy. We will not share your data with ad companies. Although
2 minutes left. Okay, we'll go.
We will go to the demo.
Demo, yes.
We have here.
We've got a video with the demo. He will explain everything in the video.
All right, welcome to the demo of.
Put it on
let me mute it so I can speak.
Perfect.
So,
okay.
This is the product main. This is the app main screen. It gives us a link to the ad product page. If you can go on it, we have here an input form to put your product link, and we went here to Altex to EMAG to get a link. We can go back to the app, paste the link there, and then we click the add button.
And we start
as we can see,
tracking the
we start tracking the products. It gets it very fast. We can have a selector here to select the time interval. We implemented a few time intervals here. We also have a feature here to log in or sign up. Let me just put my data in here. I can click sign in, and my data with the product list will be saved in the cloud. We can also go to Altex. You can see it works with EMAG and Altex. We take a product.
We will add more retailers in the future.
Yes, we're planning on expanding on our retailer list. Currently, it's only EMAG or Altex. We also have a feature to clear all the products. It asks you first before deleting all the products.
And that's about it.
Pretty much it.
I understand this was very fast, so if you have any questions, that's the time to ask them.
Okay, so that was a very nice presentation and magic trick as well. Now we'll see the questions.
Okay, so first, congrats for the pitch. It was really entertaining. Related to the app, can you tell us what are actually the reasons for having it as a mobile app? Because functionality-wise, it's not very complex, to be honest. So why not have it just like a web page? Why do I need to install it as a mobile app? Why do I need to create an account? Why not just like a web page that just scraps the information and compares stuff?
We've created more than one mobile app. We've created extension for the browser, and it lives there. The mobile app is...
A mobile app, the reason it exists is because we want to be able to send notifications to the user very easily, to let them know instantly when the price changes on one of their products. That's why we have an app, but there's also...
You can do it from a web page too, the notifications and all.
We know, but it's for users these days, it's very easy to do that just from an app. It's very intuitive.
Okay, cool, thank you.
It's okay? Any other questions?
Thank you.
check you out, there is no washing machine at Altex at 15,000.
It's out of stock right now.
By the way, all the figures are with 99 in the end.
Not all the figures. No.
No, today.
Today?
Yes.
Today, I know this is... I may light is not 9 p.m. yesterday. It's last week, but...
Okay, are you allowed to scrap e-commerce sites by the rules of the sites?
Yes, we checked the robots.txt file on Altex and EMAG, and we saw there that we are allowed to scrape their products and get the data.
Any other questions? Okay, I hope this was informative and entertaining at the same time. Thank you very much.
Okay, so thank you.
Thank you.
Now, I want to welcome Ico Imișoara. Is here from Ion Minulescu National College from Slatina and ready to make a difference. Let's hear them.
Hello esteemed faculty members and sponsors. My name is Proda Nicoleta and I proudly represent Team Ico Emissary. Today I will be showcasing my app, EcoTrack. But before I begin, I would like for us to take a moment to reflect. Think back on the past 4 years of your life, the milestones you've reached, the people you've met, the projects you've poured your energy into. And now, ask yourself this: has your environment ever held you back? I doubt that any of you had to worry about inhaling toxic air on your way to an important meeting. None of you had to skip a shower due to extreme weather shortages. And most likely, you never had to abandon your home because rising sea levels swallowed your town or wildfires burned it to the ground. This may not be your reality, not yet, but I guarantee that many people around the world encounter such suffering. Carbon dioxide levels have increased by more than 50% since the start of the industrial revolution. By 2050, 143 million people will be displaced due to the climate disasters. Water shortages will impact over 500 million people, and floods will put 1.6 billion at risk. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I created EcoTrack. Because every action counts, and the time to act is now. Let's dwell deeper into the problem. Like I've said before, over the past decade, we have seen a staggering increase in extreme weather events, displacing communities and devastating economies. Rising temperatures have made heat waves, wildfires, and floods more frequent and intense, threatening both urban and rural populations. If global warming exceeds the 1.5 degrees Celsius quota, nearly 1 billion people could face deadly heat stress annually. A major driver of this crisis are carbon emissions from daily human activities, such as transportation, household energy consumption, and industrial processes. Together, they take over 30% of total carbon emissions. But this also means that our everyday choices have the power to drive change. What if reducing our carbon footprint was as simple as tracking our habits and making informed choices? This is where EcoTrack comes in. Our app provides real-time carbon footprint calculations based on daily activities, from how you commute to the energy you use at home. It doesn't just track emissions. It empowers users to take action by offering personalized recommendations, air quality monitoring, and sustainability challenges. By integrating AI, real data, and actionable insights, EcoTrack transforms climate awareness into measurable impact. Whether it's an individual making greener choices or businesses optimizing their carbon footprint, our goal is clear: helping people take control of their environmental impact before it's too late. But of course, none of this would be possible without new technology. EcoTrack is built with Flutter and Dart, ensuring a seamless experience across platforms. We leverage Google Cloud APIs, real-time air quality data, sustainable route planning, and AI-driven assistance through Dialogflow. Our AI-powered chatbot provides users with reliable answers to eco-related questions, offering guidance on sustainable choices and environmental impact. Now, let's talk about how EcoTrack ensures long-term impact and sustainability, not just for the planet, but also as a business. The demand for carbon tracking and sustainability solutions is growing rapidly. The global carbon footprint management market is projected to reach $21.3 billion by 2030. Growing at a 6.2% compound annual growth rate. With increasing climate policies, corporate SDGs initiatives, and consumer interest in sustainability, the market is primed for innovative solutions like EcoTrack. EcoTrack specifically targets environmentally conscious individuals in Romania, particularly those aged between around 20 and 50, placed in urban and suburban areas that seek ways to adopt a sustainable lifestyle. Given Romania's rising urban pollution and the UI community commitment to reducing emissions by 55%, this represents a significant opportunity for adoption. Beyond individual users, companies are actively seeking tools to track and report their carbon footprint to align with SDG regulations, making EcoTrack's business version a sought-after asset. And now the question arises: how can we keep EcoTrack up and running? Simple. Through sponsorships and partnerships with eco-conscious brands, NGOs, and sustainability-focused companies. Sponsors can fund in-app challenges, provide eco-friendly rewards, or promote sustainable products to an engaged audience. And finally, EcoTrack will provide corporations with a business tier version with features such as detailed emission insights, reduction strategies, and SDG compliance tracking. This aligns with the growing demand for corporate sustainability and regulatory compliance solutions, making EcoTrack attractive for businesses seeking to enhance their SDG performance. And now, since I couldn't further develop the app, I wanted to still show you how the business tier version would look like, and I made those flyers, if I may hand it out. Now, ladies and gentlemen, while you seek to read, what can we expect from EcoTrack in the future? Well, EcoTrack is not just about reducing carbon footprint. It's about creating a movement towards a more sustainable lifestyle. In the future, we aim to expand our impact through strategic partnerships and enhanced features. By integrating with transportation services like Bolt, Uber, and local taxi providers, we will offer users real-time, low-emission routes options and even carbon-neutral rides powered by renewable energy. For long-term engagement, we are developing a detailed history tracking system, allowing users to see their progress over time, recognize patterns, and understand their direct impact on the environment. By visualizing change, we empower individuals to take control of their habits and make smarter, greener decisions every day. As my final words, I would like to remind you that EcoTrack is more than just an app. It's a movement towards a more greener and sustainable future. We have identified the problem, we have presented a solution, and now we invite you to be a part of this transformation. The choices we make today define the future we will have tomorrow. Let's take action now. Let's track, reduce, and rethink our carbon footprints. Thank you.
Thank you, Eco Emissary. For questions. You still have. Oh, sorry.
I still have the app demo to present. Here you can see login that is powered by Firebase authentication system. It is on my login screen. Now, this is the home screen that has a step tracker, a CO2 emissions card, an air quality index, and a carbon history graph. The log transport button tracks transportation activities to measure carbon footprint. Users select their end location via Google Maps. Distance is calculated using Flutter polyline points, and then they are registered in Cloud Firestore. That's for the log transport. For the log energy button, it tracks energy use and emissions. Users can log their bills at the end of each month and monitor and reduce their impact. For the rest of the screens, we have chatbot that provides instant and reliable information tailored to answer users' eco-related queries. It increases awareness and helps with the user's impact on global warming. As you can see, it can answer questions related to anything eco. Now for the third screen, it's an Improve Your Impact screen where the user can take real, meaningful steps to reduce their carbon footprint. It provides articles on global warming, renewable energy, and sustainable habits, encouraging small, eco-friendly actions. And for the final screen, the account screen, where the user can change their username, invite a friend, log out, delete their account, modify their notification preferences, etc. See the terms and conditions, FAQs, and so on.
The time is up.
Yes.
Sorry, I will be super strict today. So now we have 3 minutes for questions from the jury.
Can you tell us a bit more about the technical part of the chatbot, like what API did you use, how did you train it, and so on?
Yes, the chatbot is made using Dialogflow CX. It's a Google Cloud API, and it mainly takes information that I provided through a cloud bucket. The information can be changed at any time. It doesn't require the app to be updated or something. So I believe that's really useful for promoting businesses and updating the user on eco challenges or something like that.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
So you said that you plan to offer the service to businesses as well, not only regular users and individuals. But don't you think that most of them already have monitoring systems in place for ESG? Like, what would make them externalize it and look to your app as a solution? Thanks.
I believe my app can more thoroughly express the carbon emissions, and as you have seen in the flyers, I really want to implement all of the things that are there, and by that I mean having the CEO of the company see their workers' impact, and that's why I think EcoTrack is quite better, since it feels more personal, I think. I hope I answered your question.
I was looking on the map, and it says here Google Maps timeline carbon footprint. If it's embedded in Google Maps.
Yes, I use Google Places API.
No, but if it's already there and you can ask Google Maps for the timeline of the carbon footprint, what would be the reason not ask directly Google Maps?
Well, EcoTrack doesn't just have the Google Maps API. It combines more elements, and I believe having those put together in just one place is what makes EcoTrack efficient and sought after.
And one more question.
Hi.
Hello.
It's not necessarily a question, maybe a suggestion if it's applicable for you. You can make more challenges like this, like we are a group of friends and we are very eco-friendly and stuff like this because we should, but anyways. And do challenges like how to reduce it, and maybe you go together by bike to the school, not with the car or stuff like this, and make it more interesting and customizable, as you said. And one more thing, it was about eco stuff, and you printed some paper, so this for me it was
The papers are actually reusable. I will reuse them when presenting in front of my colleagues when I reach high school. And then I will reuse them, since I sometimes make my own paper, so they won't go to waste, I can assure that. I'm not a fan of wasting paper, really.
Great, thank you very much. A round of applause, please. We will continue with a code that speaks volumes. Yo code from Ștefan Demetrescu Adventist Technological High School, Bucharest. The stage is ready for you. Lui și după aia e mai bine să nu ne facem optimitate.
Hello, my name is Postulaki Iosif and I'm the developer behind Implanted App. This is the overview of my presentation. I'll begin with the problem and the solution, and then continue to UN Sustainable Development Goals, inspiration, technology stack, target audience and marketing, and the app demo and future updates. The problem and the solution. The problem that I found, growing edible plants indoors can be challenging due to lack of knowledge about plant care, forgetting to water on time, difficulty in monitoring the plant growth stage. This frequently results in plants failing to thrive and produce fruits. And the solution that I'm coming with, Implanted. It makes indoor edible plant maintenance easy and accessible by integrating smart technology and user-friendly features. Let's dive through the features. Freddy, or specialized AI assistant, it's designed to personalize and provide essential plant care information through chat and different parts of the app, recognize and analyze plant photos, and send personalized watering reminders. Another feature is Garden Journal, a centralized planting data manager that allows you to track your plant's growth stages, know the estimated harvest period, and access watering information. And the community chat for additional support and user engagement. The app includes an integrated community chat, encouraging a collaborative environment where users can share experience, exchange tips, and learn from each other. To enhance the user experience, Implanted features a native-looking, user-friendly UI, making the app intuitive and easy to use. UN's Sustainable Development Goals, inspiration. Implanted is inspired by Sustainable Development Goals, promoting healthy consumption and aim to create partnerships that will support vulnerable communities, transforming plant growing into a pathway for sustainable food production and economic opportunity. The technology stack. In the creation process, I use React Native and Expo for the front-end framework, Spybase for backend, database and login functions, and OpenRoute API for AI implementation with Google Gemini as our AI provider. How does the app work? The app's core idea is that AI providers can access plant data from photo analysis, watering reminders, chatbot interactions, and garden journal entries to offer users the most personalized plant growing experience. Target audience and marketing. Our primary target audience is urban residents looking to maximize small spaces, beginner gardeners with limited experience, education institutions for biology classes, and botany enthusiasts eager to explore indoor gardening. Pricing and strategy, freemium model. To ensure the best user experience, Implanted will adopt a freemium model. Most features will be free, with Implanted Plus offering advanced AI services at $5.99 monthly or $35.99 annually, a 50% discount that encourages long-term commitment. Users will only pay for premium AI features, with the platform returning just 5 to 10% of each payment. How will Implanted survive? Implanted will generate revenue through strategic sponsorships, partnerships, just with eco-friendly and plant-related content in app ads, and a future marketplace selling exotic seeds and gardening tools, with a portion of income dedicated to charitable organization, ensuring our growth supports community and environmental initiatives. Promotion and marketing. Our main goal is to build a sustainable organic community through social media engagement, leveraging platforms like TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, partnering with micro-influencers in the garden niche to expand our reach, implementing target email marketing, optimizing for search engines, developing high-quality content on sustainable gardening practices, creating engaging blogs, articles, and videos about urban plant growing, offering premium features for free in exchange for user feedback and ratings, sharing customer success stories and case studies to build trust. Our competition compared to us, Planta is complicated to use and not specialized in our field. From seed to spoon is expensive and focused on outdoor gardening, pot agriculture, lacks AI integration and key features. City crop is free but inconvenient, requiring dairy gardening products to access many features. Compared to our competitors, Implanted is convenient, with users paying only for advanced AI calls. It's simple, intuitive, and offers multiple AI features with high community engagement. Through social monitoring and analytics, through social media analysis and user feedback, Implanted will be constantly updated, prioritizing our community's experience and needs. Updates and demo. If you are a new user, you will need to sign up. I already have an account, so I'll just log in. This is the garden journal when you can add your edible plants, and are organized in 5 categories. Also, you have to make sure that you are in the right category, or just remain into the all category. After that, you will receive watering reminders, specialized for your plant's needs. After refreshing the screen, you can see your plant displayed on the garden journal. If you mistakenly choose another plant, you have the function to delete it from the garden journal. Freddy or AI chatbot. It can respond to all of your questions about plant care, especially for indoor planting. Also, you can take a picture of your plant, and Freddy will give you some advice. Just ask Freddy, and he'll respond you. To use the community chat, you will need to provide all your identity information and save it on the profile screen. Now you can use the community chat. And you have the function to delete the post. Also to share photos. Future updates. The app will have several adjustments, but the main ones will be personalized composting reminders, more pricing plan options for more advanced AI providers, more edible plant species, and more advanced plant database API integrated into the app, like Truffle or iNaturalist. Thank you. Do you have any question?
Thank you too. Let's hear the questions now, if we have any. Okay.
Hey, for the AI chat, have you considered putting in place any guards? Like if I ask your chat anything that, let's say, is not related about plants, I ask it about my homework.
Yes, of course. It is prompted to give the just answers related to plant care, and especially for indoor edible planting.
Okay, and how did you do this? Did you use a system prompt or did you just...
System prompt.
Okay, thanks.
Any other questions? Okay, we have one more.
Just an observation, good timing, good everything. If it's a pitch, it should have been less pages, something like 10, 12 pages in the presentation. But in the rest, it was pretty good.
Okay, thank you. Now, as you saw, great ideas come in all shades of green. So let's welcome Eco Ideas from Tudor Vianu High School, Bucharest, to prove the great ideas that comes in all shades of green. Some applauses, please. Thank you.
Se aude? Okay. Hello, my name is Liviu, he's Răzvan, he's Alex. I don't know if you could hear he's Răzvan, and we also have another Răzvan which is learning for the Physics Olympiad, but he also took big part in this project.
Păi să nu trebuie să prezinți să pușile în special, nu? Nu. Dar nu se face acolo. Așa, gata. The problem. A common problem we all come across today is finding a time for tedious tasks. Some people have trouble with money and need to find a reliable source of income.
The solution to this problem is pretty easy. It's our app, Need a Hand. Need a Hand is an app that connects those two types of people while simultaneously solving both those problems. Everyone's happy.
Now let's talk about why you should choose Need a App. After a little market research, we came up with 3 competitors. Firstly, OLX. Unlike OLX, which is flooded by product listings, our app is built from the ground up, especially for services, targeting our desired customer base. The problem with TaskRabbit is that the workers require certain certifications, while in our app, they don't need any certification to complete the simple, tedious task that they need to complete for money. And unlike Handy, our scope reaches much further than just housekeeping. After conducting this market research, we concluded that our desired market share is not very exploited. And none of this would be possible without the technologies we used. A saying that I really like is that beauty lies in the simple things. So we only used Flutter, in which we've basically built our app, and Firebase, in which we've stored information about job listing, users, the people who have applied to the jobs, much further, and in which we facilitated the user authentication.
Okay, so it's a business, you said. Then let's talk Then let's talk about some target users. We live even in a time of great financial instability. So we have here some statistics. We have 5.2% in 2024 in December in Romania of rate of employment. Only 2% of students work full or part-time jobs. 14% are unqualified workers and 25% are retirees, while 88.6% of Romania is not satisfied by their earnings or savings, and our app could prove to be a very good income source.
All right, so now let's talk about our marketing strategy, because we need to promote our platform. Firstly, in the initial investment will be around $10,000, and we will first spend it on research so we can better know what types of ads and where we will be running it to reach our desired audience.
Nowadays, a lot of people spend a significant amount of time on social media apps. Running ads through these apps has a low cost for acquiring new customers, which intend to use to its full extent.
And for the people who click the ads, we have incentives for user sign-up, which basically means we'll offer our paid services for a limited time for free to convince them to sign up and start using our app. All right. Well, as you probably guessed, we're not doing this for free. So here I have our projected growth over the first year. We project a linear steady growth. And as you can see, in the first 2 quarters of our projected growth, those are the toughest times for our app, because customer acquisition cost is the highest. People don't really know about us, and we really need to promote ourselves very well to build the user base from the ground up. Later on, we will spend a little bit less money on promoting, because we've established a user base and we can use the most beautiful and cheapest way of marketing, which is by word of mouth. People who are already users of our platform will tell their friends and family about our services, and they will start using them and recommending them further. We plan at the end of the year to acquire over 5,000 users. And the way that we will monetize this app is by running ads on our platform, and for people who have posted job listings to purchase a promotional package in which their listings will be jump-started to the front of the homepage and will certainly increase their listings visibility.
Future development. Firstly, implementing a star-based rating should help choose the perfect candidate for the job you need completed. Secondly, a chat box, which should help make the communication between the job posters and job seekers easy. And lastly, to help create the best matches, we plan on making a filter for the person using the app.
Now
enough with the talking, let's run a quick demo, which is actually not so quick, but
yeah, it's a demo.
I think we can run it faster.
Hello, this is Alex from EcoIdeas, and I'm here to show you a quick demo of our app, The Hand.
Whoa.
right here you can see I'm already logged into a profile in which I've posted one job. In the home page, we can see all the jobs that have been posted along with their details. All right, let's find a job that I really like. Let's go into the search function actually and search for a plant watering job. Yeah, I'll really enjoy that. And I'll say that I'm the right fit for this job because I am a great gardener. That's it. Really simple. Applied for a job successfully. Now that we know how to apply for a job, let's post a job. I want someone to wash my car. It's a small car, you know, easy to wash. I'll even put in my phone number so they can contact me for further details. All right, I don't think it'll take more than 3 hours. 3 hours is pretty much an exaggerated amount for washing my car. And I'll pay 50 lei an hour. Yeah, it's in Morului Street, number 23, Bucharest. Job posted successfully. Now in our inbox we can see the new job that I've posted, the wash my car job, and the jobs I applied to, the water the plants job. And we can also see our new job in our home page and here in our search page. And if I search it up, it's right here. We've posted it. It's here to stay. Now let's log in into a different account. And let's apply to the very same job that we've applied just before, the water the plants job. And I'll say that I'm a terrible gardener. That doesn't seem very, very convincing, I know. Now we'll log out once again and log in to the person's account which posted that job. So now that we've logged in, we can go into our inbox and see the jobs that I've posted. Here in the water the plants job, I have 2 applicants. The first one, he's a terrible gardener. He didn't even write terrible correctly, you know, he's just a bad hire. Second one says he's a great gardener, so I'll select him. Now that he's been selected, let's log in into his profile and see what's changed. Now in his inbox, the job he applied to turned green because he has been selected. Once the job turns green, you can contact the employer and just start your gig. Yeah, this is our app and I hope you like it. Have a nice day.
Good. Perfect timing, guys. You had 1 more second left, so. Okay, first question.
Okay, how many times do you think a household needs services like the one you mentioned? Once per month, once per year, every day?
Can you repeat? Can you say again?
So, how many times in a household do you estimate that someone needs a service? Like,
what's the frequency of pointing your app?
I'd say for the average person, I don't know, who just needs their car cleaned or their house being kept clean, around 2-3 months, 2-3 times a month, okay. I believe.
And do you expect that if I'm finding a guy that I'm satisfied with the work he's done on my cleaning the car, for example, do I need the app or I will keep his phone number and I will call him directly?
Well,
thanks.
You make a good point. I guess you can cut out the middleman. But if you have a job that requires another set of skills that the guy that you like doesn't have, yeah, I don't know.
If you can clean the car, you can probably water the plants too and things like that.
Nu asta zicea. În fine.
Hi. So this is a technical question. How did you implement the search in your app? Because with Firebase it's quite expensive.
I remember I used I worked it together with Răzvan, which is missing today, and we worked on it quite a long time ago, so I'm finding it quite difficult to explain. But I guess no, using the Firebase, the Flutter Fire.
Okay, and I have a quick suggestion. Some of your files are named in English, like info, main, post, and others are named detalii anunț. They should all be in English, and also your commits are quite funny because one of them is grind Gavrila. You should try to name them like, you know.
Yeah, I didn't assume that you'll see our commits. I'm sorry about them.
And on the graph of persons, you have dollars on the count.
Yeah, it's not. The graph was for our revenue, but I decided to explain into further detail how we'll acquire our customer base. Yeah.
Okay, so hello, congratulations. And from my side, it's more of a suggestion than a question. So when you have this type of presentation, when you need to switch users, I suggest to have 2 emulators, and we can see in real time how it's happening on both phones, because it's time consuming and
I wasted a lot of time switching accounts, I know.
For future.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
First, what was the first question? Maybe at the beginning you can use your platform and not calling directly, because maybe you will take the money for the person needs, keep it there, and when the job is done and both of them says it was okay, then the money goes to the other one or something like this. So that way maybe they will not gonna, you know. And if they become friends, you make another app where to drink beers.
Yeah. Well, I think even with this payment method, people always will find a way to cut off the middleman, which is us. So even before agreeing the pay, you know, in our app, and they would later both confirm, they would just get each other's phone number and talk on their own, you know, cut us out and just keep it even simpler. That's why at first we thought to make money from commission of every payment for every quick gig, you know, but you can't really do that because people will not pay through our app to pay our commission. They will just pay each other. So that's why our revenue consists from ads and promotions.
Thank you. Yeah. This is all the time we have for questions. Thank you, guys. Round of applause, please.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Connecting People and Ideas. This team is here to link technology with creativity. Welcome Connectify from Alexandru Ioan Cuza High School, Ploiești.
Hello everyone, I'm Gheorghe Darius. These are my partners Aleko Toma and Kobzar Andy. We're Connectify and we developed Gig. Now first, let's talk about the problem that prompted us to develop our app. Now, I'm sure that every one of you in the audience had at least at one point needed someone to do something for you, either because you didn't have the time or you simply lacked the technical expertise to do it yourself. This could be anything from changing an electrical outlet to getting someone to mow your lawn. Now, I'm also sure that you've probably called people to do it for you, but maybe the people you found weren't the most reliable and they weren't able to help you properly, your schedules didn't quite match up, and nothing ended up happening. The bigger problem is that out there, near you, there's most definitely someone not only interested in doing the same kind of job for you, but they can do it for you. So our goal when developing Gig was to bridge the gap between the person who needs something done and the person who can do it for them. Now, allow my colleague to come and discuss the UN goals we support with our app.
I would say that unemployment is one of society's greatest struggles in recent times. So our aim with Gig is to provide flexible, easily accessible work to anyone while bringing communities together. That's why the UN goals we support are decent work and economic growth and sustainable cities and communities. Now, while many of you would say that craftspeople, such as home service electricians and gardeners, are always needed, the truth is that they don't have a gold standard marketplace for advertising their work. Gig will be the staple for those who are offering home service work or looking for it. We believe that by offering individuals what is essentially a marketplace for work where clients search for someone who can resolve their issue, we can unite people while finding labor for those in need of it.
Let's talk about the technologies we used when developing our app. First and foremost, we used the Flutter framework because we wanted a platform that would allow us to smoothly integrate our app. We wanted a platform that would allow us to smoothly integrate our app through any kind of platform that our users might be utilizing. As for the database, we decided to get the best of both worlds and use both Firebase and Supabase. We decided to use Firebase's authentication services because we found them the fastest, most reliable, and we also decided to go with them because they offered a free plan for the beginning of our app's launch when we don't plan to exceed the user threshold. For database, we decided to use Supabase. For any kind of storage-related activities, such as storing our actual gigs, storing the requests, and storing the account informations. Now, we chose to not go with Firebase's built-in real-time database or Firestore database because we found Supabase's open-source nature to be much more useful for the kind of activities we wanted to put it through. Now, please allow my colleague, again, to talk about how we're going to monetize our app.
Okay, let's talk about how we're going to make our green. So our first source of income, passive income, will be Google Ads. We chose Google Ads because it's logical to implement and because of its scalability. But let's be honest, if we want to maximize profit, we need something more, and that's Geek Plus, our premium subscription. Now, let me tell you about how Geek Plus will work. Say a worker has very positive reviews and has completed enough gigs. This worker will be able to purchase Geek Plus, sort of as an investment. Now the client, irregardless of whether they have the subscription or not, can request a Geek Plus job. What does the client get? Well, they get a reliable person who can do the work efficiently. We are planning to implement this in our second month from launch, and we think that it will be a great success. Now, I'll have my colleague tell you about our financial projections.
Before I tell you about our financial projections, however, I'd like to address the question, who is our app actually made for? On the one hand, there are plenty of teenagers and young adults, especially high school graduates and students, looking to make some extra cash. They frequently find themselves with a lot of time on their hands, not knowing what to do with it. We offer the solution of using their time to acquire and develop important skills that will help their professional careers down the line. On the other hand, there are many qualified trade workers struggling to find the right clients that actually need their services. What's more, building a name for yourself is no easy feat. People are more likely to hire a specialized professional with experience rather than a rookie in that certain sector. Our software greatly benefits these groups by connecting them directly to our work opportunities. A wide spectrum of difficulty ensures that less qualified people can learn new talents while also providing a platform for specialists to sell their high-quality services. Regarding our competition, we are aware that we are entering a very competitive market. Gig will have to fight for market share with platforms such as Facebook Marketplace, OLX, and Publi24, which allow user-to-user transactions. Facebook Marketplace has more than 1 billion monthly users worldwide, making it a major player in the online marketplace industry. OLX is a well-known online peer-to-peer goods selling platform that has a strong presence in several countries, including Romania. Publi24 is another Romanian online platform that caters to local consumers looking for buying, selling, and posting job listings. Now, regarding our financial projections, in our first month, we hope to break even on profits and reach a user base of 500. Since we intend to continue advertising and provide the premium edition of our software, we anticipate reaching 1,000 users, of which 2% would be purchasing Gig Plus, resulting in a profit of $600 in our second month. Fast forward 6 months, and our user base has grown to 10,000, with profits of up to $30,000 produced from in-app adverts and premium subscriptions, which now account for 10% of our user base. Now I will allow Darius to present our demo.
All right, so in the beginning, we're going to create an account. After we create an account, here we can see the home page. We can see the gigs that are already listed. But first, let's go to the profile page and start customizing our page a little bit. We can first start by customizing our profile picture and then updating our story. This story will be shown to whoever receives a gig request from us, and they'll be able to see it themselves. Now that we're also here, let's also check out the history page, which is right now empty as we just create the account. Let's also check out the team selection button, which works perfectly. Now let's go back to the home page and try creating a gig of our own. We can enter all the details in here. Along with an image. Once we create it, the page will refresh itself, and here we can see the listing we just posted. Now, let's try requesting a gig and then switching to the other account to see what it looks like when someone receives a gig request from us. First, we tried copying their phone number. Now we're going to enter in our own phone number so that they'll receive it with our request so they can call us in case they choose to use us. All right. Now if we go on the request page on the other account, we can see the request over here, and clicking on it shows us their profile picture, their name, the description, their phone number, the category that this gig is in, and how many gigs they requested in the past. Now if we go back to the other account, we can see that that gig has appeared in the history as we marked it as complete on the other account. Now, going back on the home page, let's try editing a listing we just posted. Let's change the phone number and the offered amount. Now, quickly refreshing the page, we can see the edits have been made. And now, let's try deleting a gig request. Perfect.
We thank you for your attention.
Thank you too. Now let's hear the questions from the judges.
So as we expect exactly the same question as for the previous team, I'm using the application once and then?
What do you mean by having used the application once?
Once I'm finding someone that is providing...
So here's the thing, our app caters towards younger people. It's true. Older people tend to find someone reliable and call that person again. Very logical. But younger people are more detached, you know? I know people who change barbers twice a week, you know? So by catering to young people, especially teenagers, we are going to find people to do that work, and then the client will find another person. And imagine you find a teenager to mow your lawn. Chances are you won't call them another time, and they probably won't even be available. They just needed some quick cash.
Any other questions?
So let's say you mentioned you have Gig Plus, which gives me basically higher quality workers, okay? If I'm a new user, let's say I'm a new user, I don't have Gig Plus, basically I receive a lower rating worker, let's say, and that guy does not perform very well, then I will not use your app ever again.
I'm sorry, Geek Plus is not for the users, it's for the workers. So let's say teenagers, for example, they won't buy Geek Plus because they don't want to invest money into something that they don't want to make a living out of. But if you have someone like an electrician or a gardener, they are likely to buy Geek Plus, especially if they have enough completed jobs and positive reviews, because they will likely make money out of it and they have sort of a premium to their name. And when the client requests a job, for example, if you need someone to mow your lawn, you're not likely to use Geek Plus to make it a Geek Plus listing. But if you need someone to, I don't know, prune or change an outlet, well, not exactly, you'd likely get a Geek Plus listing. And you'd get someone reliable to do that, someone who invested some money in order to make more money out of it.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so thank you. Now, let's hear the last team before we take a break, which is Gutron, blending gut instinct with cutting-edge tech from Cantemir Vodă National College, Bucharest, is here to take the Hardcore Entrepreneur Challenge.
Proba? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to present you Clotify by Team Gutron. Our team is comprised of 3 teenagers, me, Mihai and Andrei. We each have a different role in our team. For example, Mihai is the chief of the design department. Andrei is the chief of the functionality and app development department. And I am the chief of the department of PR and communication, and also budgeting. Who are we and what we are trying to do? We are trying to create a sustainable way to reshape the way that online shopping works. How we can do that is simply by adding a new feature to our application that is different from any other company you have seen. That's why we are trying to respect the SDGs by creating a teamwork-friendly and creative way of reshaping the online shopping medium. The table of contents has the business plan, the pitch idea, and the application overview. So we will not have a demo at the end of the presentation, but it's included in our presentation. The business plan. So the business plan mainly bases on our own creative idea. That is the fact that we implemented a feature for personalization for each user. That being said, we created our very own AI in order to reshape the online shopping. That's why Clotify has the main product of a regular shopping or a brand or clothing brand, but makes it better. We introduced to our target audience a short story of how did the samurais dress. That's why we also chose the Japanese theme. Japanese used their very own experts for each samurai's clothing. That's why, following the samurai model, we are trying to reach out to every user so we can provide the best of quality, while also we can have a wider audience. For example, The fashion community doesn't always include young people or young adults. No, it's exactly the opposite. The fashion industry is a creative and always changing medium. That's why our target audience is every target audience. The popularization and maintenance are two key factors. The popularization is made with ads, with collaborations with different influencers that share our values, with sponsors that will help us with their PR teams to develop our app and also develop ourselves as a business. On the slide over here you can see a QR code. If you want, you can scan it. It includes our annual budget for what our business has to offer. So, the maintenance. Our business has a very, very low maintenance. That being said, it's very easy to manage and it doesn't take a lot of funds to do that. So, in our costs page, we included the first and startup costs. That being said, we have $250, approximately 1,500 lei for a startup. Then for the second part, we have $1,500 for each year that we are in activity. As a result, we are a full globalized business. We included also a quote from the creator of Ghibli Studios. He said that humans have both the urge to create and destroy. That's why our company is based on creating more by destroying less of our environment. The pitch and spreading the idea. The spreading the idea part, as said before, it's mainly consisting of the partnerships with influencers, sponsors, and other companies that we can manage to do. After crunching the numbers, we got a few different results. For example, we had 100% passion for our business, 0% chance of giving up, and 100% chance of creativity and determination. The application overview. We included a few preview photos. Okay, the profile. The profile lets you customize everything that the user needs. For example, you can add your name, email, or you can see the buying history, and also the recent purchasing. Okay, the clothing catalog includes every piece of clothing that you can generate using our very own technology. It has a dynamic search system that really incorporates everything, including typos. Each item has its own listing. It has 4 key elements: the customization, try-on, add, and negotiate features. We are going to focus on the customize and add-on features. The add-on features and customization. The customization is basically, as you assume, the introduction of the AI prompt by the user. That's why we are trying to create a new design for each and every user. The virtual try-on lets you try new different color combinations for each outfit. And the shopping cart lets you visualize what clothes do you want to buy by also checking the price. And the Clotify menu includes our About Us section, My Profile, and Clothing Catalog, as said before. We also included a meme-like timeline that includes the biggest achievements of mankind. That being said, we are going to finish off by a quote of the ancient Japanese that says, "Fall down 7 times, get up or stand up 8 times." With that being said, we are trying to give out to you what means to be Clotify by presenting you the first ever t-shirts created by Clotify. And we thank you for your attention.
Thank you too.
Thank you.
Now, let's see the questions from the judges. Okay, so no question. Okay.
Thank you.
So first of all, you don't have also like a short video or a live demo or something to show us?
We do. We do have on GitHub.
Okay.
Andrei,
it would have been like a good thing to show it. I don't know if we still have time. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about the technology stack that you used for developing the app, for the AI generation part and so on.
Okay, so for the AI generation part, we used the OpenAI with an API key that we implemented through Firebase. With that, we also could use the cloud, the storage cloud for Firebase, to also store each and every image that the user will upload through our app. So that being said, the customization feature will be based on on each of the users and will be personalized by to become the proper experience for each user. So using an additional SQL code, we could save into a database all the images generated by each and every user. Hope I responded to the question.
Thank you.
So I don't think it is very clear what you actually have implemented and what you haven't, because I think you're speaking about stuff that does not exist.
Yes, I said before that in the future we will develop an additional SQL code which we could use as a future storage unit for each user.
So what does the app do like right now?
Right now the app generates for every user that we have, it generates the clothes that you can see on the clothing catalog in the preview presentation. So other than that, it lets you check out, it lets you introduce a balance from the profile, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, thanks.
If there are any problems with the code also, we would like to...
Since we didn't see anything about, I don't know, making the clothes to something specific, I assume it's just a store.
Well, it isn't. The main generation process includes 3 key factors. We have a main prompt for each and every clothing article. If I can show the presentation again for example, it would be better, or can I?
We don't have time left to
Okay,
do that,
it isn't a problem. So each and every clothing article has its very own main prompt. After that, for each and every customer that we have, that prompt is added as a way to prevent other results from the AI. So that way, each and every customer is satisfied with what they got. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Did I answer your question, or?
Okay, we have one more.
Okay.
It's just for my curiosity, where did the business idea came from? Because usually girls are with clothes, and you are three boys talking about clothes.
Yeah, I know. Well, as I said before, fashion is a very interesting domain. It unites people by adding the creativity part of everything. So that's why we try to become a company that also minimizes the waste from the clothing brands. For example, each and every online shopping experience isn't user-based. That means that you don't have the exact result of your searches. You have similar results. That's why we wanted to minimize that thing in order to become what we are now. So the main idea basically came overnight, I think. One day we were at a coffee shop and we started discussing, what if we could make our own business? What would it be based on? So we came to the conclusion that the fashion domain is perfect for us since, yeah, we try to change our styles every day.
Okay, congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you. So let's have a break now, like 15 minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. We will continue, push on with our next contestant, which is taking their skills, he's taking his skills to the next level with Skill Boost from Mircea cel Bătrân National College, Râmnicu Vâlcea, and he's here now to power up the competition.
Do you hear me? Okay. So, hello everyone, I'm Gabi, and today I'm representing something that could change the way young people learn. But firstly, let me introduce you to someone. Sorry, the audio. When I și la audio, cred. Nu, absolut, nu vă sigur. Poți da înapoi ca să văd dacă s-a auzit? Sigur n-ai probleme cu audio? Nu. L-am verificat. Dă-i înapoi, dă-i puțin înapoi. Ok, acum o să meargă.
Stai puțin, încercăm cu VLC-ul.
Da. Ok, acum nu.
Real life skills.
Dă-i la 100, totuși, ca să văd. Okay, so we are starting again. Hello everyone, I'm Gabi, and today I'm going to introduce you something that could change the way young people learn. But firstly, let me introduce you to someone.
Oh, come on Gabi, really, another big speech.
Yes, Alex, exactly. And today is a big one because we are presenting Skill Boost, an app that could help students learn about real life skills.
Real life skills? Isn't that what school is for?
Good question. Let's see. How many of you had a class about managing money or making a business or just working with AI to make bigger things?
Let's say this. Please raise your hand if you had a class about real entrepreneurship. Told you.
Yes, exactly. And this is what Skill Boost comes to help and present you something that could change how we learn and manage our skills. But firstly, we don't need Alex anymore, so we can leave him. Okay. Now let's get to the introduction. This is my app, Skill Boost, and my idea, the fast track to your future. Firstly, we have the, it's better here. Okay, so we have the Sustainable Development Goals. I know that UN set SDG 4 for quality education, and they have a lower success and upgrades to initiative SDG 4.4, who focus on students who learn about digital and entrepreneurial skills, and also the schools doesn't prepare us to do these ones. So Skill Boost has the main focus to help us to develop our digital and entrepreneurial skills. And also we focus on SDG 8 for decent work and economic growth for creators who have the knowledge and want to promote and monetize their work. So we have the problem, education is outdated, the school has a poor method of education, and after graduating students don't have any practical skills, and at the same time creators have a way to have the knowledge to create courses that could help us, but don't have a place to share it, and also monetize it and make it simple for the students to access. Who needs skill boost? We have students from 12 to 22 years old that want to learn about business, AI, or managing money. And another target group is creators, such as experts, teachers, freelancers, who wants to monetize their courses and post them in a simple way that can do. Okay, our solution is Skill Boost, that it's a bridge connecting students and creators. For students, we have learning practical skills through interactive courses and gamifications. And for the creators, they can monetize their knowledge with accessibility marketplace with low fees and a simple way to do it. Our technology used are Firebase in all the framework IntelliJ IDEA, and we use Firebase for authentication, storage, and real-time data. And for the future, we want to use Stripe for payments. How does Skill Boost make money? We have a freemium model. Basic for the students, they have basic courses for free and premium courses for a fee. And for the creators, we have progressive commissions. So when they firstly start joining our app, they have a month with 10% fee. And after a month, the fee is from 20% till 5%. And it decreases. And also, if you increase the sales, the commission increase. How does Skill Boost compare? We know we have a lot of competitors. So, for example, Udemy have high creator fees, such as 50% of sales. Coursera have courses for university level courses, and Duolingo have gamification learning, and but it's only for language learning that the courses from Duolingo can be. Okay, so this is a comparison. And how we reach our users? We have social media through Instagram, TikTok, YouTube for engaging content for creating engaging content for students, influencer partnership, for the influencers that can be a creator to use our app, they can also collaborate with us and make content. SEO and paid ads for optimized research, ranking and targeted ads for growth, educational partnerships for collaborating with schools and institutions. We have launch cost, marketing ads from like $2,500. Hosting the servers yearly is like $500. Payment processing setup is $500. And we have customer support and maintenance on the first tier, approximately $1,000. An estimated cost would be $5,000. Good. What's next? Future updates for Skill Boost. We want to improve it with AI powered course recommendations. So if the student has a goal in his life, the AI will help him to choose the right courses. And also, I thought of an idea of corporate learning and B2B solutions that can help businesses promote courses for their workers to be more accessible. Also, I have an already signed contract with Bujoreni Town Hall that will want to use my idea. Okay, now we have the live demo. Okay, firstly I need to... Okay. Okay. So in the first, when we first open the app, we have a slideshow where it shows our courses, an exemplification of our courses and details about the app. We have the login. We can log in easily. I have already. Okay, so on the home page we have the top 100 learners for gamified learning. On catalog page we have our courses. I have one here about social media. I can buy now and use it for later. It can be sorted by price. Popularity is by choosing how many buyers does the app have. A search where you can search everything in the app for simple using. Messages, I want to here to put the AI version. And on the account you have an important thing called creator, where the creator can choose from his phone and put something in it. And I have a screenshot here, and upload it, and it will be sent to Firebase and checked later for posting on our app. And I think I forgot something. I wanted to show you the flyers, but I have 30 seconds. Okay. So I have flyers at home, and Alex needs to give me.
Oh, so now you need me?
Yes, I'm sorry for earlier.
Fine. Can you reach it?
Yes. No.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. Oh.
Can you give me now?
Take it.
Thank you. And here are the flyers I will be showing you later. This was Skill Boost. We are Gabi and Alex. Thank you for your attention. Alex, you need to do your reference too.
Oh.
A three. 1, 2, 3. Thank you again.
Okay, thank you. That was a quite interactive presentation. But now let's see the judges' questions. Okay, we have one.
The contract.
Okay, so a question. Most of the competition to well-known platforms such as Udemy, Coursera, etc., is trainers hosting their own on their own site their material. How do you attract them to come to your site?
So you say that every creator is making their own site to post their courses, or
some creators? That's the trend. What are you offering them?
The Skill Boost is a marketplace, and it's a place where everyone can find the courses, and it's a place where there are mostly courses, not just going to look for your specifically course. And it's primarily presented by every influencer, and could have actually have a way to bring people easier to my app than sites.
Okay.
So about the courses, that's open for any kind of courses, for example, chemistry or first aid?
No, not really for chemistry and subjects that are in school, and just for everything that is not learned in school.
Such as first aid courses?
Like what?
First aid. If you want to give the first
yeah, it can be posted right there. It can be with videos or PDFs. Like I didn't think really about first aids. I just think about marketing, social media, entrepreneurship. This is the first thing that came in my mind when doing this app.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I think the questions are done. Thank you. Now, let's see the next team, which is Lovi Logic from Eugen Lovinescu High School, Bucharest, and is here to make an impact. So let's give them some applause.
Thank you. My name is Dani. This is my colleague David. Together we represent the Meal Bridges team. Our motto is from surplus to sustenance.
Okay. So we're going to start with the problem we solve. How many times have you found yourself making too much food?
I'd like to share the screen, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Just Go on.
Okay. How many times have you found yourself making too much food? Do you know how much food is thrown away by restaurants or supermarkets?
Well, I'll give you a clue. Approximately 1/5 of all food produced for human consumption is lost or wasted globally. That amounts to around 1 billion meals a day. Meal Bridges aims to reduce both the food waste problem and the hunger problem by taking the meals that would otherwise be thrown away, ready packaged from stores that have policy to throw them out at the end of the day. For example, McDonald's, Starbucks, but also local supermarkets and stores like Auchan, and redistributed to canteens and homeless shelters.
Well, to fix this issue, we've made Meal Bridges, a social networking app where you can post announcements about your surplus of food. Well, there are no limits with Meal Bridges. You can be a representative of a fast food chain, or you could just be a normal person that may have too much food for yourself and family. If we're talking about the app, Meal Bridges has a simple interface with a sign-in and login button. Selecting and creating posts is the main objective. If you are creating a post, you'll share your current location for a certain period of time, and if you click on a post, you'll get the user's current location so that you can go and meet up with them and get the actual food. Also, we used three SDGs, SDG 2, Zero Hunger, SDG 12, Responsible Consumption and Production, and SDG 13, Climate Action.
At the end of the presentation, there will be a demo of the app's
functionality. Of course. Our target group are low-income individuals, homeless populations, and food insecure families.
The main goal of Meal Bridges is to reduce the food insecurity epidemic ongoing globally, as well as reducing the rampant problem of food waste in the era of industrial production.
Well, if we're talking about creating the actual app, for the interface and design we use Thunkable. The program language is React Native, which is also integrated in Thunkable. And for database, for things such as sign-in and login, we use Firebase. The smart objective for the specific part of the project is to reduce restaurant food waste by redistributing at least 80% of collected surplus food to those in need.
Using a network of volunteers sourced through word of mouth as well as publicity and local organizations, for example, the Red Cross, we want to redistribute the food from the restaurant locations to collection centers where it can be it can get to the people who need it. It can get into the hands of people struggling with these issues, who deal with hunger.
We also want to distribute a minimum of X meals per month to food insecure individuals. Partner at least with 20 local restaurants within the first 6 months, contribute reducing to both food and waste and food insecurity families in our target areas. Time-bound, expand operations to a second city within the first year. For the future improvements of the apps, we want to integrate the front-end comparator representatives of participating restaurants or supermarkets, in-app messaging, and improve on GPS integration. And we also want to do a monetization through sponsorships.
Since this is a charity, we will be primarily getting our revenue from from sponsorships, grants, and in-app advertisement possibly.
For the price and marketing part, Millbridges operates as a non-profit or social enterprise. Restaurants donate surplus food for free, and distribution is also for recipients. It's free for recipients, sorry. If needed, funding could come from grants, donations, and as we said before, sponsorships.
Our main selling point is that these companies have to pay garbage contractors anyway to dispose of this food, and we offer to take a portion of it off their hands and bring it to people who could use it.
And for the marketing part, of course, we're going to use social media and influencers, local community engagement, for example, shelters, food banks, and religious organizations, restaurant partnerships, press and media, and corporate sponsorships.
This is a community-targeted project. Most of the outreach will be done through people.
Thank you for your time. Now we're going to show you our demo of the app. So here's our login menu. We go over sign up. We enter our data, of course. Location of person.
With that, I think we can continue the presentation through questions, clear up any areas that aren't
Thank you, guys.
already described.
So, questions, okay.
Thank you. Hi, guys. So I think I have two questions. I'll start with the first one. I'm especially interested in your topic. So, you know, you have a lot of competition for this already.
We are
Run up, and even Glovo has Glovo Access, who does everything for free for NGOs and food banks. So basically, there are some systems in place, and they also offer transportation solutions, which I think you didn't necessarily mention because you said you're going to meet with
we were talking through a network of volunteers, specifically to pick up the food and bring it to a distribution center, be that the canteen or the overnight shelter directly, or setting up a proprietary center for the express purpose of getting it all into one place.
Okay, and do you have a plan to attract those volunteers to do the work for you?
Through outreach, through social media, through advertisement.
Okay. And my second question, you mentioned that it's a social networking app in a way. Can you expand a little bit on that, and how does that help exactly? Thank you.
Well, it's pretty easy. You just log in and you post. If, for example, if my mother made a lot of food and I know my family is not going to consume that, I just can go over and, hey, my mother made too much food, can somebody come and pick it up? And also other people, of course, can do that. That's made by using a share location function integrated in the app.
But this is only the beginning. The main scope is to reach out to corporations and get the industrial amounts of food that are being wasted every day, not so much individual households.
Any other questions?
How do you stop malicious behavior? For example, I want to make fun and I always say, hey, I have a leftover pizza, come to my apartment.
Yeah, as you noticed, users have to authenticate themselves before entering the platform with the community regulations and monitoring of the location and the previous track record of the person offering
Is this
the food.
implemented? You have a track record now?
We don't currently. It's one of the planned features of the app.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think this is all the questions that we got. Thank you. We will continue with a true encyclopedia of knowledge and innovation, Refpedia, from Mircea cel Bătrân National College, Râmnicu, Vâlcea. And they are here to set the record straight, apparently.
Hi, I'd like to start the presentation with a simple question. I want to raise the hands the persons who enjoy watching team sports, football, basketball, volleyball, doesn't matter. All right, so I guess you'll know the feeling when something like that is happening. The well-known moment from the Euro from the last summer.
Comes up top, gets it. James on the drive, gets in the paint, layup, missed it. Wow, clear.
So, to avoid moments like this,
I'm blind, I'm deaf, I wanna be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I wanna be a ref.
that's why I'm here. My name is Mihai Rișanu and I'm official junior basketball referee for the Romanian Juvenile Championships. I developed Refpedia because I don't think it's a surprise to any of you that these days young people, thank you, that these days young people doesn't read as much, and if they read, they have problem in understanding and retaining the information they just read. So reading a rule book about 250 pages is not a good idea for them. So Refpedia comes with video lessons better for them. I started Refpedia by looking at Fee by Ref, a great app, an app with a vast collection of PDFs files, great for the ref with already a few years of experience, or for them or for the people who enjoy reading. But it has almost zero application with a young ref.
That's why I created Refpedia, I developed Refpedia, an Expo React Native app using a Firebase, database. Now I will show you a short demo of the app. I will share screen my phone on the projector. I'm sorry, I have a small problem. Da. Thank you. I lost it sometimes, but is no problem. Refpedia has the functions to work with login or without as a guest. For now, we are working as a guest. Now we have a few functions. The learn, video lessons for all the young ref wants to improve. Have video lessons here, better for them. Also, we have a great test for them to recognize the importance of the hand signs. For example, that's a stop for a foul. For example, we mistake, let's say it's a bad answer, the app will tell that the answer is incorrect, and automatically will be put at the back of the queue. Now we can retake the test, but we don't want. Now we have one of the most interesting features of my app, the practice hand signs. The app will give us a prompt, and we need to take pictures to respect the prompt. Now I will take the picture, I will respect the prompt. We can retake it or okay, select OK. We will say the number. I can't show you the right number because I need two hands, but for now I just say that. Now we can flip the camera as well to take a pictures. And it again to show the direction of the. After we press OK, we have the slideshow with all the pictures where we can analyze them and to tell if we do it right or wrong. Another function is the video test where the young ref can improve their decision. Wait a second. I have a small problem now here. But we have also the theoretical test, a very important features because it replicates the exact exam that I took as for the exam to become a referee. We have here two modes, practice modes and the exam mode. The practice is you can make as many mistakes as you want, but doesn't matter, and you don't have any time limit. The exam, you have a time limit, and also you need to score at least 80% to pass the exam. Now let's try the exam. And oh no, I failed the test because I scored only 1 out of 5. Here we have as well a notification box where in the future if this happen any rule changes, the app will send you some notification about that. Also we have a profile, or you can log in if you want to have the access to all the features, and you can log out as well. Now I finish with the demo of the app. I will show you the ending of my presentation. The next steps of the app are integration of an AI model that analyzes the hand signs recorded by the user in the practice hand signs mode. We need as well to record the user progress, so because otherwise the login function doesn't. This section. While developing the app, I reached out Ciprian Stoica, my lecturer at the National Central College of Referees, Romania. His feedback was very positive, and he told me that the college will will recommend the app when we'll be ready to use it. Also, another tip that he told me is that the president of the college is the CEO of Linksoft, the official sponsor of the college, and Linksoft is a Romanian IT company that he can put me in touch with him. Also now I have the feedback from my colleague referee.
Hello, I'm Andrei, and I'm an official basketball referee from 2024. If I had Refpedia while I was studying for my exam, everything would have definitely been more engaging and more useful, more easier to understand. And also I use Refpedia right now because I want to improve my style, my decisions in game. For the future, if I had to add something, I would definitely add more sections, more sports sections, because some people want to become different refereeing. For example, a football referee or volleyball referee.
And that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now we can hear some questions from the judges. Okay, we have one.
Okay, so first of all, congrats for being so involved in sports and having, let's say, a healthy lifestyle. Can you tell us, please, how does your app align with the sustainability development goals, and more precisely with which one or ones of them?
Yes, of course. My app is for the goal number 3, ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all ages, because I think well-being is important to anyone, and a thing where through them we can be feeling happy is watching sports, enjoying a game, and as I said earlier, a game where the referees take controversial decision won't be a great game to watch.
Thank you.
So how many users do you think you will have?
So, first of all, in Romania we have 5 areas with referees. In each area are around, let's say, 30 to 50 users. So only for Romania we have around 250 to 30 to 300 people. But with potential collaboration with FIBA, we can reach to a lot more people. I think around maybe 50,000 people around the world.
And for, let's say, 300 people in Romania, how much will it cost per user? Or how will you make money?
Yes, the money will come from ads in the app, or we can you can have a subscription to don't watch any app. Also, maybe from a sponsorship from the Romanian Federation of Basketball or from other federation, we can earn some money to develop to ensure the development of the further development of the app.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I think the questions are done. Thank you so much. So we are getting to the end, maybe, but now we should welcome Shark from the Central School of Bucharest, where is here to make some waves. Please welcome them, or she.
Hello, honorable juries and organizing team, and also all the fellow participants. Today I want to show you my app EduMentor with the motto Connecting Minds. First of all, let's study the problem. The problem is that after COVID-19, there are many issues in Romania. For example, a 20% student dropout in the first year after online school education. Also, 48.4% of teachers reported a large extent of negative effects on online education, and 33.2% of Romanian students are functionally illiterate versus the 16% of the OECD average. However, this app has the scope to do peer-to-peer learning, which are more effective. For example, 59% of students which learn from other peers have improvements in test scores after peer interaction. Another thing is that peer instruction improves academic performance by fostering critical thinking and problem solving and metacognition skills. The solution to these problems is EduMentor, a web app mostly focused on mobile, aiming to create a friendly and safe peer-to-peer learning ecosystem. This will have an algorithm in which it will analyze multiple parameters of users, mentors, and mentees. They will have academic strengths, availability, learning preferences, and geographical proximity to create the optimal mentor-mentee pairings. There will also be a reward system which will incentivize for participation and will unlock premium features and real-world rewards through partnerships with schools, education NGOs, etc. For now, we only have a couple of features, so it's not fully ready to be launched. There are options to register new accounts where mentors and mentees can create profiles where they can specify their topics of interest and availability. They can ask and answer questions like on different topics, homework, and others can help them. A feature similar to Brainly, but the difference is that this is fully for free without needing to watch any ads or any subscriptions to access the questions. You can also share educational materials between each other, like online videos on a lesson or other useful materials. There are some more features which are going to be added, like matching algorithms to connect mentees with their mentors based on different subjects, schedules, or what grade they're in, interaction engine which will include the session management, interactive chat for communication and session scheduling, and a gamification to reward mentors and mentees based on their performance from reviews. The target audience the primary target audience are the students in grade 8 to 12 from Romania. We'll also try to extend to the Republic of Moldova. And the tertiary is all students for grades 5 to 7th from Romania and Moldova. This impact will include the SDG 4 by providing accessible peer-to-peer educational support, and SDG 10 by bridging the gap in access to educational resources. I did a survey with the help of the teachers in my school and with some other connections, where the 114 responses, where students grade 7th to 12th from Romania, which were 80%, and Moldova 20%. We concluded that 71% of users would use the application, with 31.6% as mentors and 68.4% as mentees. The most common subjects would be maths, Romanian, followed by physics, history, and others. I also asked them how much they would pay for the Pro subscription of the app, which would give you access to certified mentors and premium features. And most of them answered 5 lei, 15 lei. There are some with 10 and 20 lei. Our monetization methods will include non-intrusive ads. With the beginning, the only form of monetization will be through ads, and these will be non-intrusive and relevant to the topic of education. It will have a freemium model, which where basic features will remain free, while others such as advanced study materials or certified mentors will need a subscription. And we'll also make partnerships and collaborations with schools, parents associations, and private companies for rewarding mentors and for sponsored content or features. Our competitive advantage over other apps is that it will have free or premium affordable options, contrary to the traditional tutoring of being a lot more expensive. It will be more accessible with expanding nationwide and online. We'll have high flexibility with peer-to-peer learning instead of limited scheduling because of our system, which will connect with each other, and will be easy scalable. We will do the promotion through social media with our posts and promoted by student influencers. In partner schools, we could have a promotion through WhatsApp groups, in class or school groups. And we'll also organize workshops and presentations to introduce the students and teachers to this app. With workshops, I also made a business plan timeline with the MVP development completed in May 2025, the beta launch with an initial user base of 15 June, with 100 active users in mid-September. We're going to try and partner with 3 schools and 2 NGOs by November 2025. We're going to finish expanding the product in Romania by January 2026, and by mid-2026 we're going to try to expand in the Republic of Moldova as well. This is all for the theory. Here are some mock-ups of the matching pages and of the session pages. And now I want to present the demo. For now, it will have a basic login page with nothing, but soon I will also include information to encourage people to make an account. There's also a sidebar when you're not logged in, so you can't access anything. However, on the nav bar, you can access all the options. You can see questions asked by others, study materials, and see the posts or questions by the category assigned by it. So for example, in questions, you can see this without any reviews yet. You can see posts, for example, IT Club with reviews beneath. You can also see by category and others. So for example, if you select math category and questions, we can see this. Now, I'm going to show you what happens when you try to make an account. So first of all, it's a very basic sign-up form. However, in the future, we're going to include an additional form where you have to choose if you want to be a mentor or a mentee. And in there, you're going to have to include your available hours, your grades, what grade you're in, what subjects you're good at, and optionally a CV. This will be used to make help the sorting algorithm proceed. So for now, this is the basic home page, but now you can have access the sidebar with different options. For example, on my profile, you can edit the profile. For now, in the bio page, you're going to write everything about you, since we don't have the matching algorithm yet. Then you can also ask questions or make posts. For example, here, you ask how do you write an essay, and you're going to choose English, post, and we have everything in here. Yeah, it leads you to the question administration of the profile. You can also delete the user's question. Then to make a post, you're going to give it a title. How to make a website. So for now, I don't have a concrete link yet, so I just wrote a random link. So it leads you to the post administration page. Now I'm going to show you how you can reply to questions. So there's a separate form of answering. And the same for reviews on posts. Then I'm going to show you what you can do as an admin. So if you log in as an admin, you will have additional administration options. For example, you can see all of the questions, and you can delete them. You can see all of the posts and all of the users. Now, another thing that I would like to add is that in the profile edit page, you're going to see your points and everything else, so you can claim the rewards from how many points you have. Thank you.
Thank you. Questions? I guess you are so clear.
Hi. First, I'm seeing a tendency to change the traditional school. Like it was outdated for us, and I imagine how it feels for you. But basically, you are trying to move everything on online and apps. But you already learn things because you are kind of forced. So, what drives what drives you to an application to improve your mathematics or something like this, and not going to the traditional way now is meditație, sorry.
Yeah, so I thought about it, and the difference is that they're often more expensive, while this is voluntary. And the mentors which help with these will get certificates for voluntary actions which can be included in their CVs and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, and the premium mentors will need, to access the premium mentors, you'll need the subscription, which won't be too expensive. Maximum 25 lei.
Okay. And honestly, if you think at yourself, because I'm seeing you are quite involved and really like the things you are saying, do you think this is the solution to switch, I mean, not regarding this one, but switch the school and the way we teach stuff to go directly to application? And because, sorry for this, but this drives you not having a team, because you choose to learn from apps and stuff like this, and you are not so connected with other people.
Yes, so I didn't mean to completely replace the traditional system, but this app serves the purpose to help the students who don't really understand what material they're taught. For example, the teacher, let's say they don't teach very well. So the solution to this is to have students explain to them the certain topic which they don't understand.
Okay, I guess this is it with the questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your attention.
And moving as smoothly as a digital breeze, info SIS5 from Gheorghe Vrânceanu National College Bacău. It's ready to impress you. So let's welcome them with a round of applause.
Okay. So, do you hear me? All right. Hello, world. Thank you for being here today. It's an honor to present you an innovation app designed to give us all peace of mind in times of uncertainty. Allow me to introduce SAFE, an app built with one simple goal: to ensure that you and your loved ones are always protected no matter the circumstances. In a world where unexpected situations can appear at any moment, we all want to feel secure and know that if we ever find ourselves in danger, we are not alone. SAFE is more than just an app. SAFE is a lifeline. With just a press of a button, SAFE allows you to instantly send an alert to your close ones, your family, friends, or anyone in a trusted circle, letting them know that you're in danger and need assistance. It's a fast and discreet way to ensure that in moments of crisis, you are not alone.
Whether you're in an emergency situation, facing a health scare, or even in a vulnerable environment, SAFE makes it easy to communicate your distress so help can be on its way, without any delay. The beauty of SAFE lies in its simplicity. It's designed to be as intuitive as possible, allowing you to send an emergency alert with just one tap, without the need to navigate through complicated menus. It's simple, and most importantly, effective. Your emergency contact will receive an immediate notification, complete with your current location, so they can act swiftly. The app also provides options for additional information about yourself, such as your blood type, allergies, diseases, or other.
As we continue to navigate a world that can feel unpredictable, SAFE ensures that we are never more than a touch away from sport. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing we can do for the people we care about is ensure that no matter what happens, they are sure, secure, safe, secure, and know that help is coming. Thank you all for your attention, and I hope you'll join us for making the world a safer place. One tap at a time.
Stay protected.
Stay connected.
Stay safe. Now, what is SAFE? SAFE is an innovative emergency app designed to be a reliable and fast tool that provides with location and user data in real time, and most importantly, is a lightweight and efficient app. Why SAFE is just the best emergency app and has big potential? Well, there are three main things that we focused on while developing this app. First, to be fast and simple. Second, to automate messages and geolocation. And there is no verbal communication needed.
Now, who needs SAFE, or who is this app created for exactly? This kind of app should be used by the individuals in high-risk areas, people living or working in areas with higher crime rates, natural disasters, or other safety concerns might use a safety app to stay connected with emergency services or loved ones. We also have here the students, for example, students walking alone at night. We also have rideshare passengers, workers in hazardous environments, people with medical conditions, and of course, athletes and outdoor enthusiasts.
What exactly is the technology behind SAFE? How does it actually work? Well, the interface is very easy and very accessible, so that the app is suitable for people of all ages. And with just the press of a button, the location is sent to the emergency contact, which later on passes it to the emergency services. So, our next matter is SAFE safe. We store your data only locally. Nothing is being sent, nothing is being viewed by other people. Yeah, everything is secure.
What are our SMART goals? So, what is the first thing that we will do after we launch this app? We will want to have at least 500 downloads in 12 months, to have collaborations with at least 5 emergency response partnerships, and launch this app nationwide so it can have everyone from Romania.
Let's talk about growth strategies. How we will make SAFE grow. First of all, we want to release our app on campaigns like TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook to gain popularity. I think almost everybody nowadays has at least one social media account, so this type of campaign should make SAFE known to the public.
The second thing, we will promote our app through strategic influencer partnerships to maximize reach within our target audience. So, influencers are tightly linked to social media, so having some influential people promote our app, it's really good for us.
Having medical services on our side is crucial. By empowering medical and police workers to share SAFE to patients and community members, we foster trust and drive our app into adoption.
Now let's talk about future developments. What's next for SAFE? In our vision, SAFE is just at the beginning. We want to implement AI, to integrate the app in wearable devices, of course to collaborate with medical services, to implement satellite connection and fallback system.
What is SAFE's tagline? Stay worryless, stay connected, stay safe. Throughout this entire presentation, we've proven to you that SAFE is an opportunity to eliminate the delays in between an emergency and the moment a person receives needed aid. We have this vision and this plan and our will to save lives. Let the world a safer place, one tap at a time. Thank you.
And this is the end of the presentations. Thank you for attention.
You can have a QR code?
Yes, we have the QR code to download the app right here. And we have a joke. Any questions? Or now
we should go to the demo and then...
Yes, the demo. And then. Okay.
So in the user data panel, the information is being entered and the emergency name and the emergency contacts number. And as you can see, after the app is closed and then reopened, the data is saved, so you don't have to type this in every time. And we also have terms and conditions, contact information, and then the main menu, you can select ambulance, for example, type in an optional message, and the blue button, test geolocation, this actually reserves your location and sends it under a coordinate format to your emergency number through SMS or rich communication services. That's it.
That's it. Any questions?
Okay, thank you. Now let's see some questions.
Have you studied, so basically the same thing is done by smartwatches, and it also sends a message if I'm in a car crash. And also, if we speak about other like apps that are not developed by Apple or Google, we have the InfoCons app, which has the exact same thing, as well as some apps from other emergency services from Romania. What would basically make you different?
Well, we also plan to implement AI. So after you actually send the signal, the app tells you, I don't know, tips about what to do next. So if you're followed, it tells you to look for foster or, yeah, a place to hide, and so on.
to meet you. It's a brilliant idea, and thank you for presenting. I have a question, one technical and a proposal for you. So the technical question is how you store locally the data without having internet, if it's possible, because you said that you don't need any kind of unsecure connection point to point. So this is the technical question, and after that I have a proposal for you. I have a community with more than 100 potential users, and also I'm also able to provide devices if needed to test this application in real life and to get some feedback. But the only thing is that it's not a very connected community, it's a bit more remote community, which means that the internet is a very big issue.
So we store data, we implemented a library to React Native to store the data.
It's only stored locally, so in the app's data in the system files. So yeah, nothing. The app can work offline if you have, for example, only signal. So let's say you don't have any mobile data, the app works just fine. Just it connects to the messaging app and then sends the SMS later on. So yeah, nothing.
Any more questions?
Yes, I would like to.
Yes, of course. Oh my god. So I need to actually connect, or can I? All right. I don't know if can I show you like this. So I press, let's say, the follow button, and I don't need to type in. Oh, okay, sure. All right.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so we can go to the next team and the last one before we take lunch break. So the last team to come is Z for Future, and please welcome them with some applause.
Hi, hello. Can you imagine a world where surplus products from stores don't go to waste and instead they reach the people who need them the most? That's exactly what our app is trying to do. By connecting businesses with organizations in real time, we are reducing waste, supporting communities, and making a real impact. But first, let's tackle the food waste problem. Each year, it is estimated that about 1/3 of all food produced for human consumption is wasted, which is about 1.3 billion tons globally. Not only that, but food waste also contributes significantly to greenhouse gas emissions, as rotting food produces methane, a potent greenhouse gas. So not only is food waste an ethical problem, but also a climate change problem. And that's where our app comes in, FoodShare, serving as a middle ground for both businesses and NGOs, facilitating the donation process and promoting the anti-food waste campaign. For a quick overview on what FoodShare offers, donating food has never been easier. The app will allow the user to track recent donations made by others and see which NGOs reserved their products for later. It was designed with user friendliness in mind, allowing for intuitive navigation as well as a smooth and easy to use design. As for our audience, the app is mainly targeted towards businesses, restaurants, shops, and NGOs. But how do you actually use the app and donate and pick up the products? As a business, you can simply register and decide which surplus products you want to be taken care of, and that's it. It only takes a few clicks to safely dispose of your excess products. And as an NGO, you can see which products are currently available, choosing to reserve them for later to pick them up. Now, you may be wondering, how do you know which products are expired and which are not? Even if we only accept products that are within the expiration date, we make sure that every one of them is in good condition before allowing the NGOs to pick them up. We have established a few collaborations with the local NGOs, further enhancing our app's reach. The NGOs have a time limit of 12 hours before the products will be placed back in the available products section, so that means the pickup time has to be smooth and quick. The local businesses will know when someone takes their surplus products through in-app notifications, enhancing even further their satisfaction. As for how do we make profit through our app, the app is free to download on Android, but after the 14-day free trial, businesses will have to pay a €20 monthly subscription. If NGOs wish to make collaborations with us, further promoting the anti-food waste ideas, it will usually cost around €500 for 2 weeks for in-app advertisement. So advertising the app will be made through YouTube ads, personalized Google ads, social media like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and collaboration with other businesses. By using our app, you will facilitate the direct food donations, enabling us to reduce the amount of wasted food that would otherwise go into landfills and impact our environment. By the end of 2025, we plan to save 20 tons of food. Donations made through our app directly support the work of the local NGOs, allowing them to serve their community better. After all, the app was made with the thought of promoting solidarity and cooperation in the common goal of reducing the food waste problem. Our app's success will be measured through multiple ways. A few indicators will include the amount of food donated, weekly active users, new users, the most donated products, and the time of the pickups, providing valuable information about our users' needs. The feedback through in-app service will allow us to continuously improve and develop our app to align with our users' interests. The success of our app will also be reflected through the partnerships with the NGOs, the successful donations, and the best pickup times being shown to us. Now, of course, there will be a few problems regarding the pickup delivery times. Both the business and the NGO have to agree to meet at a reasonable time to proceed with the donation. So we were thinking that an in-app chat will solve this issue, allowing for smooth communication between the two parties involved. Real-time tracking of the products may also be a potential update for our app, but at the moment it's not a primary issue for us. For the future development of our app, we plan to include analytics for our users, enabling them to see how much of each product has been donated so far. Engaging through in-app events such as targeted campaigns will also be in our insights. Educating people about food waste is one of our primary objectives. So we believe that expanding our app's reach will be smooth and seamless, reaching new regions of the country in the following years. After all, our plan is to become the leading platform for food donation in Romania, actively contributing to food security at an unprecedented scale with the help of our users. So, for a few final words, before the conclusion, we encourage everyone to take an active stance in this critical issue and download the app, so that you can participate in our combined efforts to combat the food waste problems. Together, we can create a sustainable future by transforming the surplus food into a resource that nourishes those in need, effectively combating the food waste. We have a quick demo now. Here we have the login page. But first you need to sign up. You enter your email and password. And you log in after you introduce your email and password. And here's the selection page in which you decide whether you are a shop or an NGO. In the green box, we have the reserved products portion of the page. And the blue one is the available products. Now, after you press the shop option, you need to enter the shop's name, its unique ID code, and the street address. Okay, and here's the page in which you can decide which products you want to donate. The shop can add anything, vegetable, for example. Here we have tomatoes and strawberries. We can add dairy products like milk, for example. We can add bakery products like bread. And after you press submit donation, you are asked again if you want to do it. And after you press confirm, there will be available products at the bottom of the page, from which NGOs can pick them up later. Here in the NGO page, you can enter the NGO's name, alongside with the Unicode and the street address. And here are the available products. We have every product that was entered earlier, and here they can choose which ones they want to reserve for later to pick them up. Now that the products have been reserved, they are now shown in the reserved products part of the page, in which it says reserved by NGO number 1, which was the company that reserved them earlier. That's it. If you have any questions.
Thank you very much. Questions? I promise I'll give you a break soon. So. Oh, there you go. Motivation.
No. Why is the reasoning in that thing not to have a single table? With the reserving, you have a green one and a blue one.
It was simply a design choice.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I didn't see, do you also have some expiration date for all of those things that you reserve, that you make available?
Yes, we check before we send them that they're within the expiry date.
Who checks?
Both the shops and us. We make sure that they're not expired before we send them.
Normal to have a single table with another column with expiration date. All the things to be together.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for the questions. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Round of applause. Okay, so the big break has arrived exactly on time. So if you have a badge, you can go outside and have a meal that is provided by the contest. So please just go, show your badge, and you can have some food. And we will only have 30 minutes for the lunch break, because we are a bit late. Yeah, so be back at 10 to 2, kind of.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the middle school students. We have 3 teams, so let's start. The first team that I want to introduce is IT Wiz from school number 11 Buzău to showcase their tech mastery. Let's welcome him.
Hello everyone, my name is Stancianis Andrei, and today I'm very excited to present to you Forest Friend, a gamified app that makes tree planting fun, interactive, and innovative. Every year, about 15 billion trees are lost worldwide. Even though there are plenty of tree planting initiatives, traditional efforts often suffer from problems such as lack of motivation, engagement, and tracking. This is where Forest Friend steps in. Forest Friend is a gamified app that connects users to real-world reforestation while promoting physical and mental well-being. One of Forest Friend's core features is the global map and geotagging. Here users can geotag their planted trees and track their impact in the whole wide world. To ensure Forest Friend's success, we focus on TikTok and Instagram eco-challenges, collaborations with eco-influencers, fitness coaches, and mindfulness experts, partnerships with schools, NGOs, and corporate sustainability programs, and a referral program that allows users to invite friends and plant more trees together. We've also set ourselves a list of SMART objectives that we wish to achieve. We would like to reach 5,000 downloads within the first year, to have planted 7,500 trees by the end of year 1, to partner with free NGOs within 6 months, to combine reforestation with personal well-being promotion, and also to launch our MVP within 6 months of launch. Users can team up with schools, friends, and organizations to organize planting events. There are also special competitions for businesses and institutions to incentivize large-scale participation. Users can sponsor trees in deforested areas, and brands can offer eco-friendly rewards for active participators. Forest Friend was built with a variety of different features, such as a virtual tree which grows with user activity, an eco-quiz which lets you test your knowledge, a global tree map which lets you see your tree and track other trees globally, a CO2 emission calculator that allows you to find out your carbon footprint and reduce it, challenges, notifications, a tree encyclopedia which lets you know all about trees, forests, and conservations, and also an explore screen which lets you see the virtual trees planted by other users. It was also built using many modern frameworks and libraries, such as React Native, which let me build the mobile app using Expo for smooth cross-platform development, Expo Router for sleek navigation within the tabs, Expo AV for nature soundscapes and audio, React Native Maps for the global tree map, mentioned before, and linear gradient for a sleek and modern UI. to monetize our app, we would like to have a one-time app purchase, which funds go straight to reforestation programs, in-app purchases such as customizables for your virtual trees, in corporate sponsorships with businesses and institutions, and premium features such as an advanced CO2 emissions calculator. That was all, and I would like to thank you for your attention. And now, moving on, I would like to showcase my app. Here we have our home screen, which greets you with a message, restoring nature one tree at a time. This isn't just a message, it isn't a slogan, but it's our mission, and we would like to invite you to take part of it. Here's a simple login screen. And moving on, this is the home screen, where you can see wait, it's loading. Here's the global tree map, where you can see markers which indicate the location of the virtual trees planted by other users, such as Anaïs's tree in Buzău, Romania, and Paul's tree in Barcelona, Spain. We've also got challenges and recent tree activity. Moving on, we have the Explore Trees tab, where you can see more in-depth information about each tree, such as Federico's tree, which is located in Turin, Italy. It is currently at level 5, and it was planted on the 14th of February, 2025. Next, we have the My Tree tab, where you can track your virtual tree's growth, write a couple of fun facts about your tree, or maybe vent about your day in your tree journal, and also the exercise goals, which help you improve your tree's level. Once completed, they add a bit of progress onto the progress bar. Next, we have the Nature Soundscapes page, which allows you to unwind while listening to the beautiful sounds of nature. I've also implemented a carbon footprint tracker, which allows you to calculate and reduce your carbon footprint by introducing a bit of information, such as kilometers driven per week, electricity use per month, and your diet. Moving on, we have the Eco Quiz, which lets you test your knowledge about the ecological state of the world. And in the end, we have a tree encyclopedia, which tells you all you need to know about the trees and forests of the world. You can also search for a specific tree, let's say for example maple, and you'll find out that their habitat is temperate forests. They absorb around 20 kilograms of CO2 per year, and they are known for their beautiful autumn foliage. That was it, and I would like to thank you for your attention, and if you have any questions.
Questions? Concerns?
So for the business part, who will take your application?
Well, I was thinking maybe users who've seen ads by the eco-influencers and are interested in making a change in the world, because climate change is rapidly evolving and is ruining our world day by day.
Any other questions? I guess.
Okay, one last question because my colleagues don't volunteer. How long did it take you to make these applications? How much did you work on it?
Well, I worked a lot. It was very tough scheduling and making time for it because I was also busy with school. I was busy with exams, tests, but I made time for it. It took me around a month, and I'm very proud of what I was able to do in the time.
Okay, thank you. One more question.
It's not a question. I just want to congratulate you and to tell you got my biggest grade so far, which says a lot.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I guess this is it for the first gymnasium team. Congratulations. Now we are going to welcome another eco team, apparently, Botanic Quest Pro Rivals.
Hello guys, and this is my app, Botanic Quest, by me. This is the part where I tell you my name, Damir Mazare. I'm 11 years old and I'm the only team member in the Pro Rivals team. I created this app, Botanic Quest. I'll save the planet. Well, not really the planet. Introduction. After finding out of this concept, I checked the list of the 17 goals of United Nations, and the one closer to me was education. The question was simple: what do I know and others don't? I saw many kids from the city that don't know how plants look like. I saw many apps that identify the plants have millions of downloads, so I thought, no more, I don't know. Use Botanic Quest. Botanic Quest in 3 simple steps. Install the app, draw and color the plants, learn the name and something fun. In more steps, install the app, choose your plant, follow the line, color the drawing, listen the plant's name, find out more. For demo, I want to show you my demo. Hello, my name is Damir and I created this app with support and help of my teacher, Oana Gheorghiu. And you can see I will click a verde button, and this is a green light button. And you can see I colored this part of the plant with green light. And you can see I have a mistake, and while pressing the gumă de șters for eraser. Hopefully, he's delete. And for another button, I have a button for a creator name and his plant name.
My name is Damir, my second name is Keys, that plant his name is Keys.
Don't look similar? And thank you for chasing me in for
for the prize of the final.
Okay, that's a demo, and I will show. And more slides. To create, I used App Inventor, Meet App Inventor for Phone, Android, no Apple. My business plan. Our target group. The application's target are children age 5 to 11 through parents, schools, and school clubs. Smart objective. First one, increase the number of active users. Reach 200 active users in the first year. Smart object. Second one, increase revenue from annual subscription. Sell 100 annual subscription in the first year. Third one, launch a minimum of 5 new plans per week. Number 4, increase the app rating. We want a minimum rating of 4.5 stars on App Stores, Google Play and App Store. Number 5, you want to collaborate with minimum 3 schools or educational centers. Price, free access, includes a set of basic plans, annual subscription, full access to all plans and weekly updates. In package, special thematic plans package. Strategies to promote digital marketing, weekly drawing challenges, partnership, seasonal events. Digital marketing. We will create active profiles on platforms like Instagram and TikTok. Weekly drawing challenge. I want to organize drawing challenge for children where they can submit their planned artwork. Seasonal events. I intend to host themed events like Spring Blossom Week or Tropical Plant Month, where you introduce new plants and offer discount or price for user. Partnership. I want to collaborate with schools, kindergartners, and education centers to introduce Botany Quest as an interactive learning tool for students, offer free trials or bulk subscription for educators. Risk and solution. Low interest, introduction of new functionalities and contest. We transform learning about nature into a fun and educational adventure, stimulating children creativity and botanical knowledge. Botany Quest, a fun family app. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Learn a little every day. Me, Damir Petru Mazăre, my school, Clubul Copiilor Sector 5, Applied Math Club, my teacher, Oana Daniela Gheorghiu. Thanks, folks.
Well, that was very impressive and very brave from you, so thank you. Now, let's see some questions if you have, judges. Okay, so no questions.
If you have a cut tree, do you know how to find the age of the tree? You have a tree which is cut, and to find out the age of the tree. Do you know how that is done?
No, I don't know.
Okay, you have to know. There are circles, and you are counting the number of circles. Each year, it's a new circle. And you can find out how old the tree was when it was cut. Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Let's give some applauses, please. And now for the last team for today, I want to introduce Hop and Code from Iași, who is here to prove that innovation starts with a single leap. Some applause, please.
Hello everybody and welcome to our presentation. We are Hop and Code and we would like to present to you our experience developing the My Journal application. But first, why Hop and Code? That's simple. This is my lovely bunny Nicole. And also, we both love bunnies, love coding, and we're both tech girls, so what better name than Hop and Code? My name is Ilinka. I'm 11 years old and I'm in the 5th grade at National College in Iași. I like drawing, singing, traveling, and of course, programming. For me, working with Thunkable started with an optional module that our teacher, Emanuela Pădurariu, encouraged us to take. The learning process, being mentored by high school students who might have felt the way we did when they were our age, all of this while working on a sample project was an interesting and unforgettable experience. I had no idea about what it takes to build mobile apps, but during the course, things caught up to me. I also work with HTML, C++, Python, Scratch, and I also like designing things on Canva.
My name is Teodora. I am also 11 years old and I'm a colleague of Ilinka at National College in Iași. I like dancing, playing the guitar, and programming. For me, Thunkable was the biggest challenge at the beginning of my middle school year. How could I convince my parents to let me spend more time on my phone than creating applications? Today, we would like to present what we have learned through the course and how we apply the knowledge to develop a functional application. In this course, we learned also the complete application development process from planning and design to implementation and testing. We got used to Thunkable at the beginning of 5th grade. It wasn't always easy, but as we learned more facts, the easier it seemed.
What do you think of this application? Well, our application reaches out to people of all ages, either if you're a teenager or adult wanting to bookmark your favorite experiences. My Journal application can influence you in a positive and captivating way. It's a safe way to surf online with your own thoughts and ideas.
Who should benefit from this application? Well, we can refer to educational community, students or teenagers, parents interested in driving their children towards an interactive environment, or teachers willing to make their students more organized.
And how do you do that? By reducing daily stress, creating a healthy habit, by providing a safe and private environment for a real-time journal, and by enabling self-discipline and organization.
This application will be used free of charge and distributed and advertised either through social networks, WhatsApp groups, promotion through flyers in schools, interaction with different classes, using support from teachers.
Now let's jump a little bit into the actual application. On the left side, we have a screenshot with the code block on the right. So we have here the welcome page. Since our application gives a positive vibe, all our screens have a happy image. So on this welcome page, we can hit the welcome button. You will be then redirected to the home page, where are some details on the app about your feelings.
Then you can press this button and go to the journal section where you have two fields that can be filled with detail and information about your day. How is your day and what did you do today? Then with the confirm button, our entry has been saved in the calendar page. It will be listed there. If you want to delete it, you just need to swipe left and delete button will show up on the screen. You can also click on the entry and see its details in this section.
Thank you for your attention. If you'll scan this QR code, you'll get a YouTube video with a live demo of our app. the homepage. Now the journal. Here we have two fields to complete information about our day. Now, when we click the button Done, we save the thing that we wrote today, and at the calendar page, we can see exactly what we wrote that day. And if you want to delete it, you just need to swipe left and click on the delete button. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Questions?
Hi, girls. What do you think makes your idea impactful?
Well, we thought that my journal application will be really good for all age people, because when you write your thoughts down, it helps you concentrate on the important things, and it helps reducing stress.
Okay, and for me, can you tell us, let's say, an advantage of your application when you compare it with the notes application that you have on your phone or something similar?
Well, our application can be accessed on your mobile phone right in the second you need to write something, and it's really efficient.
And we also really thought about the design that makes you calm and happy.
Okay, so better design than the notes or predefined application. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Some observation. You cannot have yet the programming skills, but you have excellent presentation skills, and congratulate you for that.
Thank you very much.
I would like one more round of applause for every contestant that was here, so please. I think just participating and just getting your project up on GitHub and trying to make everything work and just assuring that everything has arrived to the jury is, really complicated maybe for some people. So really congrats for everything that you have done. Now comes the most important part for you, I guess, the deliberation of the prizes. So you will have to exit the room, and but don't go just yet. I want to explain some things for you. This is some boring stuff, but we still have to do it because there are prizes to be given. So there need to be documents signed and stuff like that. So as you go out and wait for the deliberation of the jury, each team has to complete some papers. You can see there Ilinka with a bunch of papers. You will see her outside, and please sign the papers. And basically, if you are not over 18, you need to have a parent sign the papers for you. And if you are over 18, just pretend that you are a parent while you are completing it, because it's like a weird phrasing. So yeah, just go about that. And also you will receive a feedback link on the WhatsApp group, so please also complete that and tell us what you liked and what you didn't like about this contest. And yeah, we will expect the feedback before you get the prizes, so it has to be super honest. I see that there's a question. Yeah.
Yes, what if I don't have a parent with me right now?
And you are below 18. I guess your parent will have to, you'll take the paper and scan it and send it to us on the email. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I would invite you to go outside. And do not go far away, please, because we will give you the results momentarily.
Felicitări, dragi concurenți ai finalei Hardcore Antreprenor 5.0. Am auzit de la jurați că ați fost excepționali. Acum să vedem ce au hotărât. Vom începe cu cei mici. Gimnaziu. Premiul 3 gimnaziu se decernează echipei Botanicus Pro Rivals. Mazăre Damir Petru. Felicitări!
Felicitări!
Și mai ia încă o felicitare.
Ok. Premiul 2, echipa Hope and Code, Diaconescu Teodora, Ilinca Ioana Cojocariu. Una ține Ok. Mulțumim, felicitări. Premiul 1 gimnaziu IT Wiz, Stanciu Ianis. Pare un nume cunoscut. Ne-am mai întâlnit, cred că de vreo 2-3 ori, nu? Ok, felicitări. Întoarce-te.
Felicitări.
Mulțumesc.
Felicitări. Trecem la secțiunea liceu. Începem cu premiul al 3-lea, apoi al 2-lea, premiul 1 și apoi mențiunile. Deci premiul 3 se acordă echipei Skill Boost. Pârvu Alexandru. Felicitări, îmi șoptește de aici Robert Brezoaie că tocmai ce a intrat la Fils, dacă vrei. Ca olimpic. Bravo!
Felicitări.
Bravo! Tot premiul al 3-lea, echipa Eco Emissary, Prodan Nicoleta.
De asemenea, Best Code.
Plus Best Code. Îmi plac fetele care se pricep la programare. Felicitări!
Felicitări.
Mulțumesc foarte mult. Păi premiul contează.
Mulțumim. Echipa... Nu. Al 2-lea. Trecem la premiul al 2-lea. Se acordă echipei IOCOD. Postolache Iosif. Și îmi șoptește Robert de aici, plus Best Idea. Ok. Ups. Tot premiul al 2-lea, echipa Connectify, Alecu Toma, Cobzaru Andy, Gheorghe Darius. Bravo, băieți! Mulțumim, felicitări! Trecem la premiul 1. Avem două premii întâi. Primul premiu 1 se acordă echipei Refpedia, Arișanu Mihai. Te așteptăm la Fils. În ce clasă ești? A 11. Felicitări.
Și cecul.
Mulțumim.
Și best.
Al doilea premiu întâi se acordă echipei e-monitor. Moșorescu Mihnea, Panait Ștefan. Plus Best Speech. Atunci, la sfârșit, ne țineți și un discurs de încheiere.
Mulțumim mult. Mulțumim. Eu batem palma acum, dar nu mai dăm mâna cu toată lumea. Mulțumim. Mulțumim. Nu, promit că nu.
Felicitări.
Mulțumim foarte mult.
Aici? Deci mențiuni, jurul și...
Mențiunile, da?
Da, da, da. Vă rog, fotografii voluntari, treceți pe mijloc. Continuăm cu mențiunile. Vision for Tech, Gavril Lainer, Eduard Mihai, David Cheta, Tolan Matei, Tolan Toma.
Colegii noștri idei au o problemă, nu poate să vină.
Nu-i problemă.
Ok, mulțumim. Așa?
Fiecare așa.
Mulțumesc.
Felicitări. Următoarea mențiune se acordă echipei Z for Future, Stan Rareș. Următoarea mențiune, Rosso Devs, Nițoiu Mara, Boca Antonia. Urmează mențiunea pentru Info Sci-Fi. Sea-Fly. Drilea Gabriela Alexandra, Epure Ștefan, Gheorghiță Despina, Ciobanu Alexandru. Felicitări! Felicitări! Ok. Domnișoara va ține...
Cred că mai degrabă uite și diplomat, cred că e important să aveți acolo...
Ok. Ok. Următoarea mențiune se duce către echipa Eco Ideas. Gavril Alexandru, Marjolic Liviu, Namoloșanu Răzvan, Tincu Răzvan. Felicitări!
Mulțumim!
Felicitări!
Mulțumim.
Următoarea mențiune se duce către echipa Shark, Manuel Adrian. Următoarea mențiune se duce către echipa Lovi Logic, Dinu Antonio, Dunăre Daniela. Ultima mențiune, dar nu cea din urmă, se duce către echipa Gutron, Constantinescu Eric, Resiga Andrei, Petrescu Mihai. Ok. Acum aș dori să mulțumesc sponsorilor. Îmi cer scuze, probabil că de dimineață am omis câțiva. Mii de mulțumiri firmei Lemmings. Mulțumiri sponsorului tradițional, Centrul Cultural și Educațional Alexandru Marghiloman din Buzău. Mulțumiri IBM. Mulțumiri CCS Net UPB. Domnul Enăchescu. O să îi trimitem noi. Mulțumiri Asociația TAB și Punctul IT. Copartener. Mulțumim, Robert. Mulțumiri și SoftServe, MHP, Mass Mutual România. Mii de mulțumiri juraților. Voi începe cu doamna Sanda Maiduc-Osicianu, director Departament Cercetare în cadrul Politehnicii București. Pentru prima dată la noi în competiție, a fost foarte impresionată de ce a văzut și sperăm că și la anul ne va ajuta.
Facem și da, da. Ok.
Diaconescu Ioana Cătălina Glovo. Stănică Iulia Cristina.
Sunt aici.
Domnul Constantin Viorel Marian. Domnul Vasilățeanu Andrei. Comunicări științifice. Doamna Pleștiu Mihaela, IBM. Domnișoara Mâșoana Emilia, Fils. Domnișoara Vasilescu Iulia, CCM. Domnul Dinu Ștefan Rusu. Pe ce fani ai? Doresc să adresez felicitările mele și mulțumirile mele tuturor voluntarilor de la Hardcore Antreprenor 5.0. Vă sunt veșnic recunoscătoare și vă iubesc pe toți, dar acum o să-i cedez microfonul domnului prodecan Vasilățeanu să continue dumnealui cu pozele, pentru că știu că sunteți foarte mulți și sunt ușor presată de timp. Trebuie să ajung în altă parte. Felicitări tuturor concurenților încă o dată. Ne vedem la Fils, sper, și vă mulțumesc. Felicitări!
Adăscăliței Ana Maria. Nu știu, dacă pozează cineva, da, dacă nu.
Și tu meriți felicitări.
Constantin Eduard Andrei. Ciuraru Mircea Georgian.
Mulțumim.
Chințoiu Vlăduț Andrei. Făinaru Bogdan. Fechete Ana Maria. Iordache Alexandra Elena. Felicitări. Ionescu Andrei. Felicitări. Popescu Emanuel Florian Sinișa. Bravo. Mâș Emilia Oana. Răzvan Andrei Timofte. O să zic și următorul ca să ne mișcăm mai repede. Rusu Dinu.
Scuzați pentru defectele tehnice, cei de acasă, aparatura nu prea ține cu noi, nicio problemă.
Temiac Mihai. Stratulat Maria Izabela. Temiac. Eu chemam pe următoarea. Da. Soare Cătălin. Se pregătește Stanciu. Stanciu Gabriel, se pregătește Omer. Omer Genan. Se pregătește Ștefănescu. Ștefănescu Andrei. Felicitări.
Mulțumesc.
Nu mai avem? Iulia, mai avem ceva? Mai să vrea de colaborare. Te uiți luni, da? Ce mai e pe acolo? Vă mulțumim foarte mult, a fost ca de obicei un eveniment reușit. Ca de obicei, starurile principale au fost elevii de liceu, de gimnaziu. Suntem mândri de voi și mai ales vă așteptăm la noi. Felicitări tuturor! Ce?